liked it.
They tell me to create it by daylight?
Hello? Hello, friends. I have just woken up. How are we all doing today? Are we ready for some video gaming stuff? That's probably nothing. How are we feeling? Craig dead? No, it can't be. Craig took the journey. I'm ready for some real epic gamer news. God, is that you?
Yes, my son, it is me, God.
I'm not fully convinced we're gonna get anything today, guys. What time does the presentation start? It starts at in about 50 minutes. I'm trying to think of pulling someone in here. I'm hoping for a release date, but 3.0 will probably blue balls us again. Yeah, it's possible. You say 50 or 15? 50, unfortunately. I actually, in retrospect, think I probably went live too early. I don't know why I went live an hour ahead of time. Forged Co-op confirmed at launch during the presentation. Ben and Joe are pulling our legs. Yeah, imagine. That'd be great. Is there a specific day when Halo news is expected? Not really. Not really, to be honest. We have no clue when we're getting news again. I think there's evidence, not evidence, but I think there's a possibility that we get news today. Just on the basis that they kind of need to make up for dropping. Literally the Friday update, but there was no good news. There was no good news on Friday. Oh, oof.
Oh.
I like dick. I like dick.
Did you guys ever see that I got Halo Follower live on his stream with like 3,000 people watching with this audio clip?
I like dick.
That's him saying that. Him and I were playing Apex, and we were talking about like names for him to go by, and I suggested like Richard, and then I'm like Dick, and he's like, I like Dick, so.
I like dick. I like dick.
Left my boss on a read so I could make it to the Jarrah stream. It do be like that. Oh god. Halo Follower really fell after Halo 4. Halo Follower is pretty good right now. He's a good buddy. Ligma Follower. You should stream my Gamescom bid from yesterday and roast me or something. See if your predictions align. I'll watch your video. Here.
Xbox's presentation
Wrong.
at
Wrong.
Gamescom
Wrong. Shut the fuck up. No.
2021 is happening tomorrow, and this event has historically been a time for Halo to show off on the big stage one last time before its usual fall launch. Stick around for the whole video to understand everything we can expect to see from Halo at Gamescom this year.
Shout out to Danny GG.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Danny GG, and I've got a pretty good idea of what we should expect at this year's Gamescom for Halo. From rumors, leaks, and other media buzz, I've compiled the following information for you, so let's hop right into it.
What's up, David?
First off,
Love the Dark Souls
Xbox insiders have reassured us that Gamescom will not be featuring any new games or bombshell news drops. However, this doesn't mean that we can't get some new gameplay for Halo Infinite. 343 Industries has teased us the past few months with their overhauled vehicle system that they intend to feature in the game's new and revamped Big Team Battle game mode. So it's possible that we might get a look at how these new vehicles work and possibly some new gameplay footage of a never before seen vehicle like the Razorback, or maybe something entirely new. So new Halo Infinite gameplay, multiplayer most likely, is not out of the question for Gamescom this year. Next up, I'm fairly certain that Halo Infinite will be getting a proper release date announced at Gamescom. There's been speculation as to when everyone thinks the release date will be, but I'm going to predict mid-November of 2021.
I think that's reasonable.
And last week, 343 dropped that development update bomb with some not so great news that Forge and Co-op campaign will be delayed to post-launch. So now with that out of the way, it seems like it's time that we can actually get a concrete release date with the bad news in the rear view. Make sure to comment below when you think Halo Infinite will be releasing. And finally, I've heard tons of leaks and rumors about this one, and I think it's 90% likely that we'll be getting an announcement for the second public flight test to get us some hands-on Big Team Battle PvP gameplay. I predict that they'll announce this at Gamescom and the flight will go live shortly after, or probably around Friday of this week. Besides that, I don't really see us getting any sort of campaign information. I feel like we've actually gotten a lot of insight into the story of Halo Infinite so far, and they kind of want to keep that under wraps, especially since a lot of it has been leaked lately. But who knows, I mean, since the campaign will be its own paid portion of the game, they might want to start advertising that a bit more, because the past few months have been mainly multiplayer focused. So, you know, they want to please Microsoft with their paid campaign and then also kind of lure millions and millions of people in with free-to-play multiplayer. So overall, I think it's safe that we can keep our expectations for Halo at Gamescom this year pretty low, but honestly, you really never know, and historically, Gamescom has been a time for Halo to kind of come out of left field and show some really interesting features. I mean, assuming last week's Forge delay news didn't happen, I was actually pretty confident that going into this we'd get a Forge sneak peek, and it's still quite possible, but after this whole media mess, I doubt that they want to be like, hey, Forge is being delayed, and oh, now 1 week later at our big main stage gaming event, here's the Forge that you're not going to be able to play at launch. So that seems pretty unlikely for me now, but why don't you guys comment below what you think of my predictions and expectations for Gamescom, and if you have anything else to add, make sure to let me know in the comments. And if you found yourself enjoying this video, really appreciate if you could leave a like, and if you'd like to support me that little bit extra, make sure to subscribe to the channel for more Halo Infinite content now leading up to the release of Halo Infinite and for the next many years of Halo. So appreciate you guys stopping by, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Oh, such a clean outro. Do it. Subscribe to this man. I'm gonna make sure you did. I don't think anybody did. You fuckers. Subscribe to Danny GG. Do it now. Do it now. Right. Ignore all of this. You're not seeing any of this. Subscribe to Danny GG. Do it now. I don't know what to do now. I'm just gonna keep the screen up until we figure out something to do. Music. Good man, Thomas. This is a good meme. I'm going to show you guys this. The description is, what is it? Said PS4 users? Yeah, it says exclusive look at PS4 users booting up Call of Duty Vanguard for the first time. That's funny. I like that. Co-ops, if they add DLC missions, would encourage co-op for the second season. Maybe. Seems like a good way to break it. I hope they flight it. Like bring back Crimson and Majestic and OMG. Yeah, that'd be cool. Why'd they make the PS4 so dang loud? Because the fucking PlayStation architects are whack. Listen, if there's one thing that's indisputable, it's that Xbox's engineers are way better at building consoles. They're like so much better at building consoles. Like holy crap, it's not even funny. Where's the Gamescom stream? Shut up. Dude, PlayStation is live right now. Why are they live? Airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. If Halo is released on, say, November, December, we should have tons more proper trailers. Halo 3 marketing spent about $40 million as they were trying to sell more Xbox 360s. Bro, I don't expect the marketing to get much better than it is already. The marketing will begin as soon as we reveal the game thing at E3, when the E3 reveal wasn't even really a reveal. I don't know, man. I think it starts when we get a release date, but I don't know. I got a bad feeling lately, guys. I got a really bad feeling. I'm losing confidence in 343 legitimately lately. Oh. Airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. What this music is it the I think I know what it is. Oh yeah, I know about this playlist. I was just gonna put back on Halo music. Yeah, I guess I could put on some chill music. Oh, it was so bassy, I thought it wasn't even coming out of my headset for a second. Never trust a fart. Okay, good to know. Sage advice. Like, Halo must look like a joke to people outside of the community at this point. I don't know. I don't know if that's true, actually. People seem pretty impressed with Halo Infinite so far. Is Monster Cat music copyright free? I see a lot of it in Russian Badgers music. I actually paid for a Monster Cat subscription with the intent of using it, and they were like, oh yeah, you can use it for YouTube videos, you can use it for streams and whatever. And I did that, and my Twitch and my YouTube got copyright strikes. Not strikes, but they got the copyright notices. So I'm like, all right, cool, thanks, Monster Cat. I feel like 6 years is more than enough time. I mean, we just don't know what it looks like behind the scenes at the end of the day. So I can't 100% discount. Oh god, I can't 100% discount the way that things are shaping up. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Like, I'm thoroughly disappointed that I am not going to be playing Forge at launch. But I don't know. Like, it feels like there's nothing I can do about it. So there's no point in getting that upset about it. I've got the Xbox stream pulled up. Oh, okay, it's live. We can listen to their bangers. Okay, their bangers are terrible. Pee pee poo poo gang, rise up. Yeah. 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 Oh, so Danny, I caught you said that you saw my Dark Souls video and it made you think you don't want to play Dark Souls. See, the rage and stuff, I know as much as I was raging and it makes it seem like the game is super frustrating, it really isn't. The game is, it's all about overcoming obstacles, and if you look at it that way, as like you're overcoming this difficult fight, it's honestly extremely fun. I think that's possible, Gordon. I think that's actually possible. Then again, a lot of me thinks that it just wasn't releasable last year at all. Hi, Bixby. Hi, baby boy. Hi, my little baby boy. Hello. Hello. Ugh. Gonna go eat lunch and I'll be back for the big show. Bet. I'll tell you what, guys. While we wait, I will play something. Give me a second. Small show, low expectations. No, I'm right there with you, man. Give me a second. I will pull this up and move this to the right side so you guys can see the game and I can see this. All right, cool. What is the ulterior motive to not having a release date? Do they always have another delay, or do they have known all year the game is not finished? Yeah, that's something that actually really concerns me, is that they're telling us this late that the game is still having trouble. Like, I really hate how tight-lipped they've been with the development, and people are trying to act like like, oh, they've been so transparent and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, because it's so transparent to tell people 2.5 months before the game is supposed to come out that two of the major components of every single other Halo game for the last decade are going to be missing at launch. And not to mention, one mode that has literally never ever been missing from a Halo game is going to be missing. That's not transparency. That's the opposite. I don't really like that narrative because I think it's disingenuous. I am concerned with 343's level of transparency. And I'm specifically concerned considering that they last year mentioned that they want to do more about transparency and be better about it. And then they did the opposite. I am planning on kind of formally moving on from exclusively doing Halo content in the near future, by the way. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to do Halo content. It just means I'm not going to exclusively do Halo content anymore. In fact, I'm not even going to rely on Halo content anymore because it's been doing nothing but biting me in the ass constantly. You watch Shredded Nerd? I got recommended a video of his the other day. Last night, I think it was, actually, but I didn't watch it. To have an incomplete Halo game at launch. I've completely dropped Halo 5 at launch. I mean, I don't listen. I'm kind of right there with you, man. I mean, I'm gonna play this game at launch because I'm not gonna miss a Halo at launch. I'm just not going to. I can't. I don't know. That's not something I have in me. But I should watch Shredded Nerd though. I should give him a peek. I am planning on moving to more long form content and doing a little bit more diverse content as well. This game is incredible, by the way, guys, just so you know. I just can't believe we've had 6 years of development and we haven't learned anything. I really think it is telling of the inner workings of 343 that the game is in such a rough state still. I think it's legitimately telling of the leadership over there, and we have every right to be critical of that. The people talking about it and saying, oh, well, you know, they're trying to push the game in a pandemic. And, you know, that is true. But the game has had development troubles every step of the way. God damn it. What's up, lad, man? Do-do-do. I'm really enjoying this game. I've only just hardly gotten started with it, so I can't really say that it's like game of the year or anything, but it's pretty good so far. Its controls are really good. I hate how story-wise other media like books now tie too much into the story. They're trying to move away from that with Infinite, actually. Six years and are still repeating past mistakes. I have a message from somebody saying that they're fed up with 343 and they sent me that message last year. They said 5 years is way too long, and I don't know, I kind of agree. 5 years is crazy. I don't want to go that way. No, I don't have it yet. Oh, right, you can see it on the top right. Like assassinations being missing. Delicioso. Fun fact, guys, the guy who did the music for this did some of the music for Halo Infinite. Ow. Ow. It should be delayed. I know people will be really upset. I think it deserves a 3-month delay. I think I can justify Forge not being there 3 months post-launch, but I can't do that with co-op. Co-op has always been there from the start. I think it will matter a lot if co-op and Forge are not in the game when it comes out and already feels like a completely full game. I just don't think it's going to feel like a full game if it doesn't have co-op or Forge. I think it can feel like a full game without co-op. Well, without Forge, I mean, honestly. I think it can feel like a game that's got content in the pipeline, because Halo has come out plenty of times without Forge. ODST didn't have Forge. 2 didn't have Forge. Combat Evolved didn't have Forge. 3 barely had Forge at start. And it's just not what we think of as Forge these days. Yeah, thank you. Ah, you bitch. You bitch! Oh my god. Bungie just copied the Watcher's Revive mechanic with the Witch Queen. I don't care. I don't care about Bungie or Destiny. I think Bungie has become the most corporate chilling, I'm going to make as much money off of you possible company that you can have. They're very much the new Blizzard. I'm not tilted about it, I'm just interested. What's up, Ravenheart? Halo is a whole package. Story co-op multiplayer. We should have revealed the release date for March. Just rip the band-aid. Yeah. And if I find out that Microsoft is applying pressure for them to release this game prematurely, I'm going to be pissed. Because Phil Spencer is all about not rushing products and, you know, making sure things are good and whatnot. And if he's been pushing this game, I'm going to be livid. I'm going to be fucking livid. I will lose all of the trust I had in Phil Spencer. What the hell? Climb up. We have a presentation outline today. We have nothing. We have no clue what we're getting today. Pretty long presentation, though, from the sounds of it. Ah. Ow, what the fuck? Fuck off! Oh, thank God. I can't do that, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Nailed it. Well, I made it up here anyway. Ah! Uh-oh. Can I not attack these? I can't, can I? Music is epic in these games. The music seems pretty good so far. I like it. But again, I know it's the guy who's doing some of the music for Halo Infinite. I think this is... Is this Gareth Coker or is it Joel Corlitz? Oh! Woo! Just in time. It'd be so cool if they made a 3D platformer, Ori. It'd be kind of neat. Doesn't Microsoft own these guys now? I think they bought them. It is Gareth, okay. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hi, little kitty cat. Got 18 minutes, fellas. No. Burb. Nibel. They kept nipple safe. How do I warp? Oh, do I need to go to the right? Oh, I do, okay. Yes. Oh my god, that just one-shot me? I think that might be telling me I'm not supposed to go here yet. Can I even reasonably... I can't do this, can I? No, I don't think I can. I think I'm too early. Yeah, I'm too early. I suppose I could I go down here? Oh! Ow. You fuck. I see. Okay, so it's tutorializing this guy. Here, come here. Oh! What is this big giant glob? I can't seem to break it. No. Well, I turned into a smaller one. I have 2 ability points. Mwah. Alright, well. We clearly can't go that way yet, because I fucked that up. Ow. Ow! Ah, fuck! Bitch. Some of this is very Zelda-esque. Oh, nice! That's so good. That's so good. I have the climb ability. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have the climb ability, see? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I need to go the other way. The fact that we won't be able to play community-made maps for, yeah. I gotta tell you though, knowing a little bit of having taken a little bit of a peek, it seems like they might have actually, in preparation for not having forged maps, they might have actually put some stuff in that lets us play those community game modes that we love so much, in a way that like doesn't require forge. Or rather, I mean, for all we know, maybe they actually are putting forged maps in the game at launch that they've had some of the people on the Forge team craft. It's entirely possible. I don't know, though. At the end of the day, I have no clue. I think that's very possible, though. I think something like that could very well be the case. Which is a pretty good consolation if it's true. Damn, I'm strong. Yes. Oh, God. Oh. This whole game's music has been sick. There must be a double jump ability you get at some point. Fuck off, spider. Why isn't it exploding? Why isn't it exploding? What the hell? Okay, whatever. What the fuck? Doesn't Psychonauts 2 come out like this week or next? Psychonauts 2 comes out in 4 hours. Which I will be playing post game, by the way. Post Gamescom. Okay. That's okay. Oh, I see. So I have to wait for that to recharge. You need to try. Yeah. I just figured it out. Okay. Hold down X. No, I know about holding down X. That wasn't the problem. The problem is I didn't have energy for it. Oh, shit. Oops. My bad. Fuck you, fat sack. Fucking disgusting globulite. Ah! Got him. This is awkward right here. This little exchange right here. We have to sit here and just spam this down. Got him. Guaranteed dub. 7 minutes! Boom. I am the great big glub. I don't know why I keep checking that like it's gonna say something new. Yes, I see the disgusting flesh sack. Daddy's playing Psychonauts. Yeah. Ow.
Oh.
At least I saved right there, right? No, don't make me do this every time, please. Huh? No! Can I make that? Do I ever make that? No, stop! Stop! I'm gonna go back and save so it doesn't keep doing that. Bink. Nope. Boom. Hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. I'm gonna go fight fucking Daddy Fat Sack over here. I fucked up. Okay. I don't know what to do there. I'm gonna trick jump it. I'm gonna see if I can pull this off. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Ah! Look, no more fat sack fucking cutscene. Ah! Nope, nope, nope. Go up, not down. Stop backseat gaming. Quit hectoring me. And I know about going up. I already know about that. Silly. I went up before. I did it. I wanted to go down there and see if I could sneak my way in. Excuse me, sir. I need more energy. Pure energy. Alright, so I have to choose wisely, right? That's what I gotta do here. Oh. That's what we gonna do. We're gonna do this one first. Boom! I like this. This is really cool. Aha! Now I should go save again. Ow. Ah! 4 minutes. I can't get back up. I don't think I can go back up. There we go. What Xbox exclusives are you excited for? I'm actually really excited for Horizon, actually. Horizon 5. I think Mexico looks like a really cool locale, and I'm really excited that I get to play that on Game Pass. Really, really excited about that. That's actually how I'm playing this. Excuse me, Mr. Spider. Can you settle down, please? We get it, you know? We get it. I think Ziggy's howling at my door. What the fuck? Okay. It's Ori, one of my favorite Metroidvania games. Dude, Metroidvania games are dope. Let me save. Can I farm this right here? Yikes. What? They didn't tell me I'd be fighting ball sacks in this game. I gotta be honest. It's a cool game. Seems really cool. Alright. We're gonna go up there and we're gonna break that fucking last barrier before the stream starts, because we've got 2 minutes now. What the fuck? My favorite YouTube streamer of all time. Oh boy, it's Ed. The guy who fucking roasts me on Twitter. The guy who named himself after a fucking serial killer for some reason. Oh, I can do this right here. Boom! Also, I don't even, like, I'm not even a streamer. You called me a streamer in that, and I don't even really stream that often. I'm a YouTuber. It's that guy again. That must be like the big boss or something. I'm gonna have to do that again because I'm a fucking idiot. Give me a second, guys. Oh, right. My stream's over here. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna put the stream up now because it's time.
Glaub. Es ist jedes Mal ein Riesenabenteuer. Jeder einzelne Messetag ist speziell und man weiß nie, was passiert. Ich habe so viele lustige und tolle Dinge erlebt und möchte keine Sekunde davon missen.
Was war die schönste Erinnerung an die Gamescom? Als ich mit meinem Rollstuhlfahrer-Onkel, der ist jetzt schon über 60, den habe ich mitgenommen und der war ganz begeistert von dem Xbox-Stand. Alles war ebenerdig. Die Anspielstationen waren breit genug für einen Rollstuhl. Das Team vor Ort war
Germans.
klasse. Die waren total
I didn't know you
aufmerksam.
liked the
Echt
Horizon
supergeil.
games. I'm very casual, casually interested, but Horizon 5 really put me over.
Geht über Merch, Loot, übers Cosplay und hinaus zu meinen Freunden. Gamescom ist für mich das Event im Jahr, wo ich die meisten meiner, vor allem Halo-Cosplayer-Freunde wieder treffen kann. Wir sind mittlerweile eine doch große Familie und ich freue mich jedes Mal darauf, sie wiederzusehen.
Let's go. A little bit of flight sim to start it off. Stunt planes? Oh, this is too big, isn't it? No, it's not. It's perfect.
Hello, everyone, and
What's up,
welcome
Paris?
to our Gamescom 2021 Xbox stream.
We've got so many great game updates to share with you today. We're talking Age of Empires 4, Psychonauts 2, and my personal favorite, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Later
Okay,
on, we'll
no
take
Halo
an
Infinite.
extended look at Forza Horizon 5. There's so much going into this, and Playground Games' vision.
I'm pretty sure they just said right there there's no Halo Infinite.
Ethos.
That's what they just said.
And we'll be getting our first look at
What
the
a
cover
fucking
card
joke.
for the game, Paris. I got $5 on it being one of those electric scooters that you see piled up on the sidewalk.
Will Kate win $5? I guess we're about to find out.
Yes, indeed. Our
We're gonna
Xbox
sit through it
Plays
anyway,
will
but I'm
also
pretty sure that
chat
was
with
them
Dev
saying Halo
and
Infinite
deep
isn't
dive
showing
into
up.
current and upcoming games all week on twitch.tv/Xbox.
Let's get started with Techland and their upcoming zombie parkour sequel, Dying Light 2: Stay Human.
We can't wait until December 7th to finally give you Dying Light 2 Stay Human, the game we have been working on really hard for the last few years.
We're hoping the gameplay video you're about to watch will give you a foretaste of parkour and combat systems waiting for you in the game.
And we are just about to enter the city, fighting our way through its brutal and dangerous streets. Though, as you will see in a moment, there are plenty of things you can use to your advantage. So watch closely, look for special combat and parkour moves, and check out how with just a bit of creativity you can combine the two. Ready? Let's go!
Sometimes I wonder what this city looked like before all this. Probably like many others. People had their ambitions, plans, lives. Now it's all gone. The virus started it, but it was the people who made the world the way it is. This city, Villador. They tell me they had a vision. They had hope. But soon, one vision broke into many different ones. Instead of fighting together, people stood against each other. War broke out.
Was it a little bird? Met a broken leg?
Hope died. Now the city is falling.
Each time we strike down an enemy, we absorb their strength.
But I can't let that happen. At least, not yet. I need the secrets the city holds.
This game doesn't interest me in the slightest.
Still some rats here.
I have to pick a side.
The Bazaar needs good people.
And Troy Baker voicing a protagonist, isn't that unbelievable?
I have to make a difference.
Let's check and see.
They say that great change is a series of small
Wow, that looks like they're
gestures.
setting up for a battle royale.
How about this series? really gone? We'll see about that.
Well, that was an exciting trip, wasn't it, Timo? Did you notice those bandits in medieval-like armor passing by skyscrapers, banks, and large billboards? That's what we call a modern Dark Ages.
And it's a very unique design, one very important for the plot of Dying Light 2. But there's another thing that stood out to me, all those parkour moves that you and your team has put so much effort into.
Well, all you need is a few thousand of animations, cooperation with professional tracers, mock-up sessions, and invaluable help from David Bell, whose face and moves player will see in the game, by the way.
No, yes, right. And we've got twice the number of parkour moves compared to the first game, and we are showing some of them in this trailer. The vault kicks being the most important to me personally. It brings a whole new fighting style into the game. The player can stagger an enemy and use them to perform further attacks, for example by rebounding from their bodies, jumping off them onto other foes, and so on.
I think we captured the movement really well and made it quite simple for the players to perform. I can't wait for them to try it out and tell for themselves how much they loved it.
It's definitely going to be useful. The city's buildings are higher than anything we have done before, improving its verticality. Players will need to find a way to reach those tall skyscrapers and other challenging spots too.
Then it's good we scattered some helpers around, like a paraglider, which can support players in both parkouring and combat.
Exactly, and it's gonna do great, especially in fights against humans, which are more frequent and important than in Dying Light 1. It's been over 20 years since the events from the first game, so people adjusted. They are much bolder now, at least during the day.
And they are more vicious too.
And I think that's a great summary of this discussion. Pre-order Dying Light 2 and explore its vast, complex world on December 7th. Thanks, David.
Thank you.
For the first time in the storied history of the franchise, Microsoft Flight Simulator launched on a home console with the release on Xbox Series X and S last month. Reviewers and gamers alike were blown away by how well the stunning visuals and the depth
How long
of
is
the
this? 2
simulation
hours long?
translated to the console, and that's why I'm extremely honored to welcome the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, York Newman, to the stream. York, thank you for being here. The last time we met was at the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was getting ready to come out on consoles. How did that go?
It went great. As you said, the reaction to the Xbox console launch was really just amazing. Both from Xbox gamers and from the press, they've been so gracious with their feedback. I don't know if you know, but Flight Simulator is one of the highest rated games on Xbox this year, which I think is just great validation that the translation of the simulation to the console has really worked well. Our usage numbers are through the roof. We are absolutely shattering franchise records, and I can tell you there have never been more people playing Flight Simulator than right now. So it's an awesome time.
That is awesome. Congratulations on the launch, really. But
all right.
I want to go to the danger zone. So what's going on with Top Gun?
There's so much going on, Paris. So you and I talked about Top Gun Maverick earlier. The fans are super excited. They saw the FA-18. They can't wait to start flying. And as you know, it comes out later this year as free DLC alongside the movie. But as the movie is still under wraps, so are we. So I can still not tell you that much about it. But there's so much else going on even before Maverick. So we are continuing to do our monthly big releases that we've been doing for a long time. And next month, on September 7th, we are launching World Update 6. And this World Update, I mean, at the beginning of the show, if you remember, there was a little red plane flying into Cologne. Well, we did that because World Update 6 updates that region, the region of Gamescom. So Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. And what that means to us is we have new aerial and satellite images. We have a new elevation map that helps us with the mountains. So the Alps actually look awesome now. We have new 3D cities like Frankfurt and Wuppertal in Germany. We have Basel in Switzerland. We have Vienna and Graz in Austria. And those cities look just amazing. Amazing. They have like 7 centimeters resolution, and it's awesome. But we want to celebrate the entire region, so we picked 100 of the most scenic places, the most famous landmarks, and we call those POIs. And we sort of spread them throughout the simulation. And we also added airports. We did Lübeck and Stuttgart in Germany, and Klagenfurt in Austria, and St. Gallen in Switzerland. And what it ties it all together is missions. We're having new discovery flights, we have new landing challenges, and we have new sort of tours of the country. So they fly you around all the awesome looking places and really celebrate the beauty of this region of Earth. And this is a celebration of DACH, of Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. I'm so happy to be able to announce the date here at Gamescom.
You know, that is really incredible, all the different regions and everything that you're going to have in the game, and the way that you're going to be able to actually highlight those.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. But you know, for us, it's actually not just the region and the visuals. We talked a lot when you study aviation, when you love aviation like we do. You actually realize that a lot of regions of Earth have a very special relationship with flying, with aviation. Sometimes it's, you know, the first experiments with aircraft, or a famous pilot, or a feat of aviation, or like a local manufacturer. So we thought to ourselves, why do we not use these world updates to celebrate the planes? So we are announcing a new series. We call them Local Legends. And think about that as planes that are locally well known, like in that region, but outside in the world, not so much. But why not use the world updates to highlight this, to bring these awesome machines to a worldwide audience?
Right now. I'm so excited.
So for World Update 6, we picked a German plane
being
from
excited.
the 1930s. It's called Junkers U-52. In Germany, it's lovingly named Tante U, so Aunt U. And we think of us as sort of a digital preservation. So we really want to get these planes to an extreme level of detail. We're going out of our way to really go deep. So we're doing a full scan. We take full scans of the outside and the inside, as detailed as 1 millimeter, which is as good as you can really do this. And then we're working with, for the Junkers, we work with Bernd Junkers, who is the grandson of the original creator of the plane, Hugo Junkers. And he's helping us. He had a ton of insight and materials. Then we worked with an organization that is preserving one of the last surviving examples of the Junkers. So they let us scan and take photographs. And then we were lucky that to find a pilot that actually flew one of those planes while it was still flying in the real world. And he lets us know, like, is the cockpit right and the sounds right? Does it feel right in the air? So we're having a blast working with these experts to really to celebrate this plane, to bring them back to life.
So this is almost like you're creating like a digital museum for aviation inside Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically that. Yeah. It's a museum with flyable planes. Yeah. So we're working with 40 museums around the world. And it's honestly one of the funnest parts of the job. You end up working with these curators of planes. These are their babies. And they sort of see the tooth of time in the real world sort of nagging on their remaining planes. And they're so happy when we come in with our scanning equipment and we're basically capturing their planes. And they know that we can digitally preserve them in perpetuity. And we're actually giving those scans back to the museum so they can do something with it. And it's a great collaboration. And we're actually not just looking back in the history of aviation, we're also looking towards the future. So I have another announcement. We are working with a fascinating German company called Volocopter. Yeah. And they're making an eVTOL air taxi for urban traffic. So they have a vision of the future, how these drone-type machines basically connect people in large cities. We're working directly with their engineering team to make sure that we are capturing their plane and their aircraft perfectly in the flight simulator, and that's coming out in November.
I really should play this game.
You weren't kidding when you're saying that there's a lot going on inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is there anything else you want to share?
Yeah, there's one more thing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to announce that we've partnered with RARA. That's the Reno Air Racing Association. And every year they put on something called the Steel National Championship Air Race. And we're bringing this to Flight Simulator.
Yeah, you're right,
so
custom.
This is the fastest motorsport. This is right down your alley. It's the fastest motorsport on Earth. And
shout out to my friend Paula Tejando.
So,
Paula Tejando. She's a big Halo fan. Cool.
We go into the danger zone, baby. Let's go ahead and show that. know I like going fast, and you know I love being in the danger zone. When is this coming out?
Man, these planes, they fly 500 miles, faster than 500 miles an hour, 50 to 250 feet above the ground. So you are definitely going to be in the danger zone. I mean, without going into too much detail, this Reno Air Race is actually the largest expansion we have since we launched on Flight Simulator. It's not just because we scanned all the famous race planes of the world, there's lots of them. This is also the first time when you can basically race against your friends and pilots across the planet. And so a competitive multiplayer is coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Competitive
And
multiplayer?
That will definitely test your pilot skills. And you ask, when is it coming out? This is coming out this fall, so it's right around the corner.
Oh, that is fantastic. And you know I have the need for speed, so I can't wait to get my hands on this and participate in some of these air races.
Awesome, man. We got you covered.
Yeah, all right, thank you. If going fast on the ground is more your speed, keep an eye out for an extended look at Forza Horizon 5 later on in the stream. We'll also talk with Wasteland 3's game director about the game's next big DLC. But first, if you're an Xbox Game Pass subscriber, we have some great news for you.
Okay. Oh, cool. They're putting a bunch of indies. From Humble one, looks like.
One that blows the world away. Build a rocket that'll come and take away us all. Gonna come back. I am coming back in a day. Build a weapon that'll turn us into
He did mention Halo last time.
horns again. Build a weapon, one that blows the world away. Build a rocket that'll come and take away us all. Gonna come back, I am coming back in a day. Build a weapon that'll turn us into newborns again.
I don't know if there's really rules, Austin.
Yep, somehow they did it. They added even more games to Game Pass. But let's talk about what's coming up. We're talking Age of Empires 4, the game's creative director, and we're going to see what's next for Sea of Thieves. But now, we've got a new roguelike retro shooter that, in grand retro fashion, sends you plundering through shifting dungeons to defeat a mysterious eldritch terror. Let's dive into the pit.
Wow, this game is a great art direction. Whoa. This game looks cool.
Well, I am here with creative director of World's Edge, Adam Eisgreen. And Adam, I'm so excited to talk Age 4, of course, because you've brought something a little different and very special today.
Yeah, I have. So, so far we've been showing everyone kind of what Age looks like from in the game, when you're playing it. You've gotten to see a lot of footage of that, and we've also shown a little bit of our campaigns, right, through when we unveiled the 100 Years' War and showed Joan of Arc. But we have yet another way in Age of Empires 4 that we're kind of bringing history to life that we haven't talked about yet.
See, you do this to me. You put me in suspense. I want to know more, so let's go with it.
Well,
let's hear more.
Okay, wait, you get 1 moment of suspense. Okay, that's enough. So what we brought today is we have these wonderful little videos that we've created that are interspersed amongst the campaign.
Yeah, I can see Doom Eternal vibes.
5 minutes each. And we have over an hour of them total, and they're called Hands-on Histories. And what they are is a great way to deep dive on certain fun subjects from the cultures we're representing and just from medieval history.
Excellent. Well, I hear you've actually brought one of those segments that you're going to share here for the very first time.
Yes, I have. We are going to show you the segment on one of the most popular units from Age of Empires franchise and a fan favorite,
Mongolians?
the Trebuchet.
Excellent. Well, this I got to see. Let's take a look.
A counterweight trebuchet was the king of all siege engines. A catapult capable of smashing down castle walls from great distances. At Warwick Castle in England,
Most men want guns,
they
but
built a
cultured men want
one of
trebuchets.
the largest in the world. Originating in 7th century China, by the 13th century, trebuchets had evolved into devastatingly powerful weapons.
Such a simple design, but so effective.
It has several key features. A pivoted
That's
arm
right.
with a weight at one end, and a sling to hold the projectile at the other. To prime, the 6-ton weight is raised. Using
No,
tread
Custom,
wheels.
you're right. I think it's not happening at all.
So this is one of the wheels.
Which is insane.
one of two
Absolutely
that's
insane.
Attached to an
It's probably not
axle,
going to happen tomorrow either.
Which would lift the counterweight, weighing 6 tons. It's based on muscle power alone. What's essential about launching a projectile as far as possible is making sure that this
That's
end of
bad.
the arm is moving as fast as possible.
The fact that they're
once
not
weight
showing Infinite
drops,
is bad.
It really sends this point of the arm moving at its highest velocity.
This was done by positioning the pivot close to the counterweight and by launching the projectile from a sling. When released, the sling whips round, vastly increasing the launch speed. Trebuchets were carefully aimed, like modern guns.
In order to weaken the castle walls or even breach them, you had to make sure that the projectiles hit the same spot every single time.
For each projectile to follow the same trajectory, they all had to be the same weight and shape. To achieve this, masons used a gauge.
Now I'm going to load this projectile into the sling. Oh, this one must weigh about 25 kilograms, but some projectiles can get up to 150 kilograms. That's the weight of 2 men.
Trebuchets were also used to throw burning tar, beehives, even dead bodies. Anything to cause maximum
And I think the latter
distress
is
to
more
the
likely,
enemy.
Ravenheart. Oh.
Did you hear that whoosh?
It was the counterweight trebuchet's lethal combination of power and accuracy that made it the ultimate medieval siege weapon.
You know I'm going to say trebuchet. Don't care, because that is awesome and remarkably unique, something you don't see in games very often.
Yeah, so, one of the things when we were looking at what we were going to do with Age of Empires 4, there's a phrase I'm really fond of, which is, history is only as interesting as the people who taught it to you. And you could say that about any subject, really, right? But I think the great thing is when you have someone that's so enthusiastic and passionate about history, it really comes across. And we wanted to be that kind of teacher for history. And there's a phrase called humanized history that I use to kind of describe what we tried to do, which is we tried to like connect past and present. And you can see that kind of in our briefings as well, where we've got like real stuff with like CG kind of overlaid to show you the history. And so for these, we really wanted to do that same thing. So ourselves and Relic partnered with this amazing group in the UK called Lion TV, and they've done production on an amazing amount of shows and documentaries for the BBC and won every award you can imagine for media. And they travel to all of these locations in all these different countries to meet with these subject matter experts and get all of this great footage on how things really worked and how things were made. And it's been delightful to kind of go through that process and get all these and finally start showing them to everyone.
I love it. Now, you also, of course, you've got a bunch, as you mentioned, of these hands-on history segments. Anything else that you can tell us fans about what we can expect, looking forward to? Any favorites you got coming up?
Oh, well, favorites. Oh, man. Well, I think my personal favorite is one called Medieval Surgery. Okay. And I'm going to let your imagination go with what we might show and what we might talk about in that one.
Yeah.
But the thing I love about them is that they go all over the place. So, we've got ones on warfare and castle building and like how they kept flaming arrows from not going out when you shot them.
Get out of here.
But we've also got all of these ones on like illuminated history and hawk falconing and like horse taming, armor creation, and there's even one on Mongolian instrumentation, which is really cool because those instruments, we actually use them in the soundtrack for the Mongols when you're playing as them in the campaign in the game.
I mean, I just love the behemoth amount of history that you guys. Age of Empires, always known for bringing history alive in a completely different way. And I also love to mention this to people that you and the team do so much research, and it's so great to see this approach being used in a hands-on history kind of segment. But I mean, what was that approach like to sort of sell going forward, especially since it's such a unique in-game experience?
Well, the cool thing was it was there from day one. It was one of the things I was really wanted to do is try to tell these stories in a different way. But I'll tell you, like full disclosure, it's been insanely nerve-wracking because we're trying something completely different that no one's ever done before in a game. Like we're history, but we're a game, but we're teaching you things, but you're having fun. And finding that middle ground has been really challenging. And every time we've shown the campaigns or we've shown these hands-on histories, I've been like, oh God, is it's gonna work? Like people gonna like this? And the great thing is so far, everyone that's really experienced the entire thing put together have just been like, wow, this is great. It's so different and kind of cool and refreshing. So, so far so good, right? But yeah, it's been a journey, to get all this done and put the whole game together.
Well, I love that you mentioned Journey because we are coming towards the end of this development journey for Age 4. Talk to me about where people can find and learn more about Age of Empires 4. I know they're all chomping at the bit.
Oh, well, October 28th, we are launching the game. You can go to ageofempires.com to learn more about the title. And if you're really, really excited, right now you can go onto the Microsoft Store or Steam, pre-order the game right now. And of course, we will be there day one, Xbox Game Pass for PC as well. So anyone that's on that can just grab the game and start playing. But
yes, I believe you are a part of something very special.
Yes, so Gamescom opening night live.
All right, sorry, I'm pulling this back up now, guys.
11 a.m. Pacific time. There might be something Age of Empires related in there, so if you're a fan, you probably should tune in.
A bit of a tease from Mr. Ice Green.
Maybe.
And I like it very much. Adam, thank you so much for joining us here.
Always a pleasure, Kate.
Always a pleasure. Age of Empires 4 looks fantastic, so I cannot wait. October 28th, neither should you. Now, we have tons coming up here today, including a new update for State of Decay 2 and an extended look at Forza Horizon 5 with our friends at Playground Games. But now, let's catch up with Paris, who's gone from flying the skies in Microsoft Flight Sim to a different kind of cloud.
That's right, Kate. Xbox Cloud Gaming is already available on Windows PCs, mobile phones, and tablets. And now, it's coming to Xbox consoles. The future with cloud gaming sounds bright. No waiting to install, no running out of hard drive space, no waiting to patch, and no buying a new console just to play with your friends. See how the vision of cloud gaming will bring people together without barriers.
So when I think about cloud and when I think about gaming, those two things together to me really show you the future where you can pick up something and you can play it anywhere and you can do it quickly.
Cloud game looks phenomenal. This is pretty great. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
This actually looks so good.
Games are large and you want to keep the ones that you know you love on your hard drive. Xbox Cloud Gaming is about being able to discover the new ones right away. It's super exciting that for our Game Pass Ultimate members, they will get to experience Xbox Cloud Gaming on whatever console they have.
Cloud gaming is really about looking at how people play differently. I know me in particular, sometimes I just have 20 minutes.
It should be as easy as finding the game that you look for on your console and just jumping right in.
We're targeting 1080p at 60 frames per second.
What's crazy about this is like the latency. This is the kind of stuff you need with cloud gaming.
Oh, 60 frames? That's actually very smooth.
The process itself to get into cloud gaming feels like you're playing on console, right? You go, you find the game you want, you press play.
It's so easy nowadays. You can pick up any device and pretty much play any Xbox game on Game Pass.
If my friends have titles that I don't have yet, I can just wait for them to send me an invite. It makes content just so much more accessible.
I really love the flexibility. It's awesome.
Everything that Xbox is doing right now is just getting rid of the limits of having to be on a specific platform or a specific console, play on PC and mobile, and now on Gen 8.
Gen 8 consoles can play Gen 9 content. Isn't that so cool?
With cloud gaming, we have the ability, because you are connecting to consoles that are in our data centers, to allow the Gen 8 customers, the Xbox One customers, to play games that their hardware wouldn't have been able to play without it.
There's so much opportunity when it comes to thinking about how we can make content more readily available and let people play where they want to. Sign me up. I'm ready for cloud gaming right now. Let's do it. When's the release date? When does it release?
August 9th saw the release of the free optimized update for Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice on the Xbox Series S and X.
Really?
With beautiful and rich visuals, thanks to the addition of ray tracing and improved materials alongside performance updates.
Just Hellblade
this
1.
is the perfect opportunity to relive Senua's journey or experience it for the first time. And if you haven't played this, do yourself a favor, grab a pair of headphones and immerse yourself into this world.
Agreed. Speaking of unique experiences on Game Pass, the Xbox Plays team will be taking a look at some ID at Xbox titles over the next few days, including 12 Minutes and The Big Con.
They're also talking with developers from Halo, the Master Chief Collection, Forza Horizon 5, and Destiny 2. So join the live Q&A to get your
we're getting an update on MCC.
All of those streams.
Not on Halo Infinite.
/Xbox.
What the fuck?
Speaking of Forza Horizon 5, don't forget our friends at Playground Games will give us an
Just
extended
say
look at
Just
their
say it.
Monument to
Say the
Motoring
game is in
Mexico.
development trouble.
That includes never-before-seen areas of the game map, plus cars that have never been in the Forza franchise before. I've loved everything I've seen of Forza Horizon 5 so far, and I can't wait. Now, Kate, there's more games to check out, right?
Well, right you are, Paris. Let's talk Wasteland 3. Their newest DLC introduces us to a new cult. The Cult of the Holy Detonation.
The Holy Detonation is life. Deep within Cheyenne Mountain, we've changed. Devolved into the mutations you see before you. Set on a righteous path. The Holy Detonation's life-giving glow should be shared with everyone. May the light of the Holy Detonation purify you. Join us, Rangers.
Oh man.
With new patches, bug fixes, and added features, like a fine wine, Wasteland 3 just gets better with age. To really savor the game's bouquet, we're talking with In Exile game director David Rogers. David, thank you for joining us.
I'm super stoked to be here. Thanks.
So in the trailer, we saw that the DLC is coming out on October 5th, but we know, In Exile Wasteland 3, you guys have been working on this for a very long time. So can you kind of talk about that journey?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 90 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad.
Full tilt, trying to make Wasteland 3 the best version of itself it could be. Over the past year since it's released, we've added features, we've balanced, we've listened to the community, we've fixed bugs, added stability, and I really think that the version that we have now is the absolute best version of the game, and if you've never played it before, now's an awesome time to jump in.
Well, congratulations on everything that you've been doing with Wasteland 3. Now, this DLC is called The Cult of the Holy Detonation. Now, talk about that a little bit. Tell me what's going to go into this DLC. What should we be excited about?
Right, so you've heard of Cheyenne Mountain, right?
Yes.
For those who haven't, Cheyenne Mountain is this top secret military complex buried deep in the heart of Cheyenne Mountain in the middle of Colorado. It's designed to outlast a nuclear winter. And so when you hit level 16, an old friend calls you and says, hey, I need your help securing this secret military base and all the secrets within. And as soon as you get there, you find two warring cults battling over supremacy, trying to take control of the Holy Detonation, which is this pre-war science experiment that they worship as a god. And, these cultists are insane, they're mutated, they've gone totally mad, and all they want to do is share the holy radiation with you and your entire ranger team. How generous.
Yeah, that sounds a lot cooler than some of the cults I may have joined in the past, but this is typical Wasteland fashion. We're really going to be able to get in there and mix it up, right?
Right. So you and your ranger team insert yourself right smack dab in the middle of their holy war, which, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
And this is a Wasteland game, so you decide everything. Choice and consequence is our bread and butter. And so you decide who lives, who dies, who gets screwed over, who takes charge. You're deciding the fate of the cults, the Holy Detonation, Cheyenne Mountain, and ultimately all of Colorado. This is really your game to craft and mold.
That's awesome. So the last expansion was the Battle of Steeltown, right?
Yeah.
You had giant robots and things like that. So, what are you going to do to actually top something like that from the last expansion?
Right. So we wanted returning players to find something that they could never find in another version or in previous versions of Wasteland 3. And so we built this as a Wasteland-style dungeon crawl. And in there, you find this awesome mix of mystery, exploration. You're meeting these crazy cultists who have been locked in this pre-war time capsule, and some of the raddest boss battles we have ever been able to build in a Wasteland game.
That's awesome. I want to get back to the crazy cultists, but talk to me about these big boss battles. I want to hear more about that.
Right. So we test parts of Wasteland combat, and we breathe new life into it with objective-based combat, which are basically super rad boss battles. It's no longer you're huddling in a corner, throwing down turrets, just going on murderous rampages. It's not about killing, it's about getting the job done. And so now, combat doesn't end until the mission is over. We send you on proper combat missions. You're in there, breaking into prisons, rescuing POWs. You're disrupting these high-tech cultist rituals. You are splitting your fire team and coordinating like you never have had to before. Everyone on your team has a job, and I really think this is going to take old players who know their ranger team like the back of their hands, and it's going to make them scratch their head and really have to rethink how they go about combat and making it new, exciting, and challenging mentally in a way we haven't been able to really do before with just straight up murder combat.
Now, Wasteland has a reputation for getting a little silly.
Right.
What are some of the weird characters we can expect in some of the story encounters we'll see in the game?
Yeah, with Cult of the Holy Detonation, we really got to cut our devs loose and just let them be creative and fun and silly. In Exile's modus operandi is if we're brainstorming and something makes us laugh, we just put it in the game. That's just how we do it, and we pick up the pieces afterwards. Because we want to make something that entertains us, and then we know if we're having fun, our fans are going to have fun along with us. And so we got to explore, really letting you get deep into this weird radiation cult, and let you interact with them and talk with them, and tell stories and maybe even join them. And so for instance, one of the characters you meet, one of the first cultists you meet, is this slathering beast. He's got claws and fangs and spikes jutting out, and he's drooling, but he's the nicest guy in Cheyenne Mountain. You meet him and he's like, hey guys, you should come in here and soak up some of these rads, it'll be great. And he Sherpas you in and lets you meet the whole cult. And another one of my favorites is the Proteus. He's what you get if you took like 20 cultists and you like melted them into a big pile, kind of like I would do this with like a magnifying glass. I would like melt like army guys and like GI Joes into a big pile, and he's wet and sloppy and gross, and he's hard to understand, and he needs a translator supposedly. But he's like your #1 fan, and getting to build like this totally out there wild extreme character was a ton of fun to write for. It's a ton of fun to like explore like what makes this cult tick, and he's an absolute blast. Hell, even some of the weapons that you find in Cheyenne Mountain, they're devolved cultists. Like there's one guy and he kind of devolved into this like vomiting bagpipe creature, and he has this real like kill me
Halo should get its own
vibe
show.
about him.
Yeah.
But we get to play with these fun body horror themes that let us jackknife between
No,
sort
I
of,
mean,
like,
Wasteland
dark
seems
and
like a kind of
serious
fun
and, like,
game. It's
goofy and
sort of
funny,
Fallout.
which is a line that Wasteland
esque.
really
I
loves
don't
to
think we're
ride.
getting
Like,
anything
you know,
Halo anytime soon.
A lot of really important stuff is at stake, but you know, the Wasteland's a pretty bizarre place.
Oh, I can imagine. Now, we talked before, you've been working on Wasteland 3 for a while. There's already expansions that are out there. But say I'm a new player. Say I'm watching this right now and I'm like, man, I want to get into Wasteland 3. What would you suggest for new players wanting to get into this?
And like I said at the top, like Wasteland is like the best version of itself right now because of all the work we've put into it over the past year. And so you can get the whole thing with the Colorado collection. That's the base game plus Cult of the Holy Detonation and Battle of Steeltown, all for a discount. Or if you have Game Pass, you already have Wasteland 3. Just download it and play it, and then you can get both expansions with the expansion pass.
That is awesome. Now, to kind of recap this a little bit, we've talked about, you know, spewing pus bags and these weird characters and the cults and the boss battles and all these really cool things that are going to be in Wasteland 3. But please remind everyone before we get out of here, when can you pick up this DLC?
Right, this Work of Passion, it comes out on October 5th. And we're really stoked.
That is awesome. So this is the Cult of the Holy Detonation.
Cult of the Holy
Detonation coming October 5th. David, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Barish. Appreciate it.
Right. In the 3 years since its launch, Sea of Thieves has played host to some incredible crossovers, including unique ship sets inspired by games like Battletoads, State of Decay, Halo, and more. Today, we're excited to announce a brand new special event that will award players an all-new ship as a part of the latest wild crossover heading to Sea of Thieves. Better yet, this event begins tomorrow. So get ready to make some mayhem, and let's get our first look at this very special ship.
A Borderlands crossover.
Guten Tag, everyone. Really cool to be a part of this all-digital Gamescom event. And we were thinking, what's the best way to kind of celebrate Gamescom and to be a part of this as Sea of Thieves? And so we're really excited to reveal that we're bringing the Mayhem ship set that you've just seen, a really, really cool
Tell
ship
me this
that's
isn't
inspired by Borderlands, into Sea of Thieves. And we're giving all of our players a chance to earn it during kind of the Gamescom time period. So it's been really cool to work with the Borderlands team to bring this ship to life, and giving all of our players the chance to earn it as part of this live event that we've cunningly titled Mayhem. You might notice the link. So you can probably guess the kind of activities that are involved, but if you head to Lorena at any of the outposts in the Sea of Thieves world, she'll be able to fill you in on the details of what you need to go do to earn the ship set. So we hope everybody gets a chance to take part in this awesome time-limited event. So it starts today, and it runs through to September the 7th. So that's the time period you've got to get your hands on the Mayhem ship set. And I think that's it from me. So, as always, I will see you on the seas.
That's it? Alright, cool. Oh, God. Oh.
Hope. It's always been a dangerous world in Trumbull Valley.
Is this State of Decay?
But now, it's hope that brings us back together. It reunites old friends. It builds new bonds.
Here's State of Decay. Don't tell me this is State of Decay 3.
Of a growing threat. Hope is the greatest weapon we have.
Please just be a DLC for State of Decay 2, because if this is 3, it looks like shit. New map, okay, so it's just State of Decay 2.
Welcome back to Trumbull Valley.
Well, just like zombies themselves, it seems everything old is new again in State of Decay 2. And we have a guest to walk us through this undead update. Please join me in welcoming Undead Labs Director of Communications, Wanda Russell. Hello, Wanda. How are you?
Hello, I'm great. It's great to be here, talk about the Homecoming update releasing on September 1st. We are very excited to get this into players' hands.
You are indeed. So let's talk about the Homecoming update. Obviously, we are coming back to Trumbull Valley. We were there for Heartland, the update, back in 2019. Talk to me about the differences, and I'll sit right here and listen because you're adorable.
So Heartland is the story mode within the game, but it's a very linear, narrative-driven experience. You know, players couldn't move their communities there. So that's all changed with the Trumbull Valley map. It is the 5th core open world map. It's fully remastered, and it expands into 2 territories that were completely inaccessible in Heartland. So players can return to Trumbull Valley with their communities, start new communities there, and really start exploring everything that the new map has to offer.
So then would Homecoming be a sequel then to Heartland?
Yeah, exactly right. So the events in Heartland kind of play out. You see what happens in Trumbull Valley. So we think of it as the 3rd part of our Trumbull saga that began with the original State of Decay game, continued into Heartland, and now we see what has happened since then and what storylines might be coming to a close. So there is a lot for players to discover, a lot of environmental storytelling to find, and you know, things have changed. So this isn't the Trumbull Valley that players might remember. So that's going to be exciting.
Interesting. Well, and anytime you expand something like Trumbull Valley, you just have to have a juggernaut of content, pun intended. Talk to me a little bit about what some of those things are that players can get in on here now in the expanded Trumbull Valley.
Yes, a ton of new content. In fact, we're doing something unique with the Trumbull Valley map. There are items there that you can only find on that map and nowhere else in the game, including 12 new hats and outfits, 10 new very cool weapons. We've got 6 new bases, 2 new achievements for achievement hunters. And on top of that, we are adding the game's 12th bounty pack. So that will be available from the bounty broker across all maps. And I have to say, they are some of the coolest weapons I have ever seen go into the game. I'm so excited for people to find them.
A juggernaut amount of content, and I don't care who sees that second pun of the day. That works out great. But let's talk about the State of Decay community, because it's absolutely an integral part to this entire franchise. And State of Decay being on Xbox Game Pass, how has that impacted the community? How has that impacted the game? Talk to me about those.
It's been fantastic, and you know, we have an amazing community. We love them so much. In fact, one of the reasons we're doing Trumbull Valley as a map is because it was one of the most requested features from the community, which also makes it very exciting for us to be able to say, we did it, you get it. And we have a major milestone that we're celebrating. State of Decay 2 has 10 million lifetime players.
10 million lifetime hang your hat on that. I absolutely love that. That
really grateful.
Incredible, amazing news. Congratulations to you and the entire team at Undead Labs, man. Fantastic work. Well, speaking of Xbox Game Pass, let's give me the deets one more time when it comes to the update.
So the update releases September 1st. It's a free update for all State of Decay 2 owners, and it's included with Xbox Game Pass. Happy Homecoming.
I love it. Thank you, Wonder, very much.
My pleasure.
Now we move from Trumbull Valley to the Lost Valley of Akria. This mystical location trades zombies for ancient warrior clans, forgotten temples of long-dead god kings, and a healthy dose of hack and slash. All this awaits in Strayblade.
Hidden experience training. I kind of want to see that. 10 minutes left? No, there's 40 minutes left, actually. say.
Thank you very much, dude. I've been playing Minecraft with some friends recently on like a personal server. What else? What have I been playing? Loads of stuff. Why can't I? What have I been playing? RuneScape, obviously, that goes without saying. Oh yeah, Dead Space. Been replaying Dead Space. Finished Dark Souls 2 for the first time recently. Quite a lot of stuff like that. Going back and replaying old games. I'm halfway through Dead Space 2 right now. Loving it. So good.
I will show you Stray.
So good. What else? Yeah, RuneScape was the big one.
Strayblade is an action RPG a rogue adventurer
yeah.
who's exploring the ancient valley of Akria with his
that's pretty much it.
named Boji. Unveil the history.
Tristan Miller, thanks for the $5, dude. How upset would you be if Cortana revived Noble Team into... That would be unbelievably stupid. I wouldn't be particularly happy. That would be very, very not good.
Combat and exploration are the two key.
I mean, I'd probably laugh and then cry after. Thank you for the $5, dude. Jericinda, welcome, dude. How's it going, man? Thanks for the $5, dude. Chances we even see Infinite here. So, I genuinely think it's like 100% chance, because they've said that they're going to be showing off first-party Xbox games that are releasing this year. And what's like the #1 first-party Xbox game releasing this year? Infinite. I mean, I feel like they'd be kind of... I also... Okay, right, another thing. I feel like 343 would have come and said, like, we're not showing anything off at Gamescom if they weren't showing anything off. They like to do that to temper expectations, and they haven't done. So, I presume there's going to be stuff.
That's not a bad point.
I'll be blown away, honestly.
Time keeps moving forward. Enemy skills stay dead. New foes invade camps that you weakened.
I'll be blown away. Thanks for the $5, dude. Vixen, thanks for the $5 as well. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'd love that too. I really enjoy playing alongside him in Halo 2. Yeah, Arthas is a very cool character. Just to hear the original VA Spartan move forward. Yeah, dude, I would love that so much. I'd love that so much. Yeah.
Oh, poor Luke. I think he's gonna be disappointed.
I'm gonna turn the volume up every time we get a new trailer or something. I'll turn it up.
Next up.
Psychic Sploob, thanks for the $5. Do you think Infinite will have split screen on PC? At launch, it doesn't. They've confirmed, but I think at some point in the future they'll probably add it. For sure.
In case that didn't tip you off, we're talking about Crusader Kings 3.
Tris Noda, thank you for the $5 again, dude. Who's your favorite Halo YouTuber? And why is it the Hacked Man? Honestly, like, it sounds weird. I don't really watch many YouTubers besides people that are my friend. It's like I watch a lot of Halo Cannon's videos. And I know I'm gonna forget some people here. I just people that are my friends. I watch their videos. I watch Garanthem a lot. I watch who else?
We'll all be ruling in the throne room soon enough. Check out Crusader.
I don't really watch like any specific YouTubers. I spend so long making content. I just don't. I don't really. Yeah, mostly just people I'm friends with. I just watch their videos a lot. Thanks for the $5, dude. Harrison, thanks for the $5 again, dude. If it doesn't show, I'm genuinely concerned. Yeah, same. I agree, dude. If there's nothing here, then it's time to get worried. In my opinion. But there's got to be. There's got to be. There has to be. Hardy, thanks for the £2. Infinite soundtrack be hitting different. It does indeed. So good. So good. Big Hoff, thanks for 5 years again, dude. Speaking of Noble Team, if we go back to Reach and there isn't an Easter egg of Noble 6 in a cave off of it, yeah, if we ever went back to Reach, then they would have to do that. They just would do. It would be such a shame if they didn't. They'd definitely do it. MCY Gaming, MCV Gaming, sorry. Thanks for the $5, dude. Do you think Infinite only launching with a campaign and multiplayer, will it have enough content to keep players playing before forging co-op? Honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point. It needs to be full of content. What's there needs to be packed full of content. It just has to be. It's gotta be. We can't have another Halo 5. I just hope, dude. I'm hoping. Thanks for the $5. Vixen, thanks for the $5. Just got a cool idea. Noble Team kind of like zombies. Cortana the AI infected their armor. That would be kind of cool if they were like, if it was the like body inside was dead, but the armor itself was reanimated. I mean, You need a neural interlease to be able to control it, so it wouldn't really work, but cool idea at least. Thanks to $5. Okay, not Halo again. Dane Laundra, thanks for the $5. A split screen campaign there at launch, or is it just online co-op? So I thought at first, when I made that video the other day, I thought they meant that it was just online co-op that wasn't there, that split screen was, but I don't think any of it is. I'm pretty sure Ian said earlier, Halo Cannon said earlier in chat that it's none of it. So I misunderstood that. I thought it was just online.
They were great games, for sure, but they were all big, beefy shooter games.
Meanwhile, Psychonauts.
Yeah, Covey Cannon, Kevin, like pretty much, I just watch my friends. To like if I know you, I probably watch your videos. That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, shout out Covey Cannon.
That's why.
Thanks for £2, Harley.
Is considered a classic.
It has been.
Arlen's birthday, thanks for the $5. Thank you very much. I need glasses, dude. My monitor is like a foot away from me, and I have to like lean in and squint to read donations. Oh. Natalie the Fabulous, thanks for the $5. Thank you very much. Do you think that Spark will be an Infinite? I recently finished Point of Light, and I feel like bringing him back with.
All right. Sorry about that. No, I was just talking to him. I'm gonna turn this up. Sorry, guys.
And today is my first day on the job.
Get ready, Rasputin.
Did you forget everything I taught you about levitation, Rasputin?
I'm not supposed to check out equipment to interns.
You did what? Can't we just...
No. Quit picking on the new kid. We were all new once, in case you forgot.
I've got eyes on the target. And I've got eyes on me.
All I see is another unruly peasant.
Oh.
It wouldn't be the first time the Psychonauts underestimated Maligula's power.
Leave it to me.
Well, it's clear I could not be
Got
more
Tim
excited
Schafer out.
for Psychonauts 2 because I gotta be honest, me and that original game, we got some beef that needs settling. If you know, you know. Circus level, it is infamous, it is brutal, it is difficult to say the least. It's the final level of the original game that came out, and I cannot believe I'm doing the math on this one. 16 years ago, Tim Schafer and Lizette Teatree Montgomery. I am definitely dating myself, but you all welcome from Double Fine Productions. Thank you so much for being here. Tim, can you believe it has been 16 years? I almost said 19 years.
Yeah, it feels like only yesterday, but it kind of was for Raz because the story picks up right where the first game left off. And even though it has been a lot of years, it's a game that matters a lot to us. We really love it here at Double Fine, and we know that a lot of fans, it meant a lot to them. And so we really want to be true to the spirit of the first game, which we were able to do because we brought back a lot of the same voice actors, and we also have a lot of people on the team here that worked on the first game, as well as bringing on a bunch of new people like Lisette.
Thank you. It was really important for us to carry the legacy forward, especially the cool style of Wonk that is very prevalent in the first game.
Style of Wonk. Just put it on a shirt. I'm in there for it. Let's roll it back a bit. Of course, this can be kind of a trippy idea if you're not familiar. Psychonauts, they still jump into people's minds, I'm assuming, like the first game, right? So if a Psychonaut sort of dove into my brain, it would be like a lot of Ted Lasso quotes and French Bulldog memes. Am I correct, Tim?
Yeah, that's what's fun about a Psychonauts game is that all the levels are different, just like every person is different, based on their personality. If you could jump into someone's mind, what would it look like in there? What would be the color of the sky, and like who would the monsters be? And in Psychonauts, you get to do that because Raz has the power of astral projection. And when he goes in, he gets to fight those monsters and help people deal with their nightmares and wrestle with their inner demons. And so there's a ton of variety, and there's a lot of anything goes. We can go to any location, we can have any art style, and coming up with new levels for the second game was really fun to do.
Well, I loved it from the first game, certainly, Lizette. Let's talk a little bit about how that kind of concept expresses itself in the game world. I mean, Psychonauts 2 has got it all over the place, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was really important for us to carry forward the unique brain worlds and unique levels from the first game and the unique style as well. So we were really focused on how we could bring forward that style in Wonk and also bring in new levels and enemies.
Now, of course, it wouldn't be Psychonauts without new mental demons, and I'm sure it's happening in Psychonauts 2. What does this mean? Does it mean basically is that we're finally able to slap COVID anxiety in the face?
Well, I don't know if you get to slap anxiety in the face, but you definitely get to slap some panic attacks, and COVID definitely caused a lot of those. In addition to panic attacks, some of our old enemies have also come back. Our sensors are our favorites, and they're definitely here. And in addition to that, we also have our doubts and some new enemies. There's our lovely sensor. Also, some regrets, some flying regrets. There are a ranged enemy, and they definitely are challenging. Our doubts are our slow, sticky melee enemy. You're also seeing our enabler here. It energizes our whole combat troop. So we have a whole cast that you can battle and fight with.
Including the new bad mood.
Including the bad mood.
Which is...
It's an electric storm of feelings that you have to fight.
Now, for those who haven't played the original, available now on Xbox Game Pass, by the way, wink. Tim, why is Raz so good at rummaging through brains?
Raz is, he has some very special skills. He has two whole sets of skills, one being the acrobatic skills he learned growing up in the circus. He can balance on tightropes, jump on trampolines, swing on trapezes, and that helps him navigate and get around to all kinds of interesting places. But he also has this other side to his personality, which is that he's a powerful psychic. So he can levitate objects, he can use telekinesis and pyrokinesis. He has these powers which people might recognize from the first game, as well as 3 new powers for the second game. He has the ability to mentally connect thoughts together, and he can connect 2 thoughts and actually connect 2 thoughts together to solve puzzles and to navigate in this game. He has the power of time bubble, which is just change and slow down how things are moving by changing people's perception of time.
No
and he also
Halo
has the power of
stuff yet.
projection, which allows him to
I
pull
think
an
we're gonna get an
archetype,
MCC
a
update, and
personality
that's
out
it.
of his unconscious mind and bring it into the world that he's in, like a companion in battle or in puzzle solving.
But let's talk about the story for a second, because as the original Psychonauts, we saw Raz training to be part of an organization, and now perhaps he's part of a whole organization at this point. And are there other brain agents, other Psychonauts out there that maybe grew up in a completely different circus?
Yeah, we have a lot of new characters in this game.
We do. We have a lot of new characters in this game. As soon as Raz arrives on the headquarters, he immediately gets introduced to the interns. And the interns quickly tell him and show him how he fits into the organization.
The bottom.
They're right down at the bottom.
Yeah, so earn his way back to the top again. He's no longer the coolest kid in summer camp. And much to his chagrin, his entire family, his entire embarrassing circus clothes wearing family comes to visit him in front of all his new friends. And so the interns find out that he's the awkward middle child of a circus family. Each one of them has their own quirks and foibles, and some of them are even psychic. And so a lot of their story gets told in this game, including their backstory and how it relates to the foundation of the Psychonauts themselves.
Well, I like that. And of course, as you might know already, I'm sold. But you, of course, already knew that. When can myself and the rest of the world exact some beefy, meaty revenge?
You can get back to the beef and play Psychonauts 2 on August 25th on Xbox Game Pass and PC.
There it is. Lizette, Tim from Double Fine, thank you so much. And you know what? Extend a huge congratulations to everyone at Double Fine on the launch of Psychonauts 2.
Thank you so much. We're very excited.
Thank you.
And you can catch more of Tim Schafer and ask him those burning questions about the newest game in the fan favorite franchise in our Xbox Play stream tomorrow. But first, we're going from cleaning out mental cobwebs to cleaning up alien planets in this supremely satisfying 4K 60 trailer for the gunk.
I don't like this weather. I'm pretty sure the ship's insurance won't cover alien storm damage. You have to be careful out there.
The gunk's eating everything here. This planet is literally a paradise when the gunk's gone. Vex. Oh, please, Vex.
We have talked about so many incredible games today, and it's hard to pick a favorite, but let me just say, it is so cool that State of Decay 2 is expanding Trumbull Valley. Come on. And hey, you know what? Great job on that Flight Sim interview.
Oh, thank you. I mean, talking to Jorg is always a blast, and Flight Sim is such a special game to me because, I mean, it's literally letting me travel the world. But I was staring daggers of jealousy watching you talk to Tim and Lizette over at Double Fine.
Well, I will say this, I understand, but you got to play Psychonauts 2 already, so I don't even want to hear it.
That's true, but it's not the same as talking to the creators. Just trust me when I tell you, be excited for Psychonauts 2.
I will say this as well, I am excited to see even more of Psychonauts 2 on our Xbox Plays streams.
Yes, don't forget, Xbox Plays will recap all the week's news throughout the week at twitch.tv/Xbox, so make sure to check that out. Before Kate and I let Playground Games take the wheel, let me just say that it has been our distinct pleasure to chat games and nerd out with everyone today.
Oh, it's hands down the best part of the job, for sure.
I'll turn 10 next, so we might have time.
Too true. Now, in June, Playground Games announced that Forza Horizon 5, the highly anticipated
you know what? Actually, we might get it.
Breakout hit open world driving game Forza Horizon 4 arrives on November 9th on Xbox
Because they haven't
consoles,
even talked about
Xbox
MCC. If they're
Game
saving
Pass
MCC for last, they're
PC,
probably
and
saving
cloud,
Infinite
and
for
of
last.
course, Steam.
And if you're watching our Xbox YouTube channel, switch over to our Xbox Twitch channel to see all this new exclusive content.
And that is twitch.tv/Xbox for the full vroom vroom experience. And if you're already watching on Twitch or one of the Forza channels, stay right where you are.
Without further ado, let's dive in, starting with the new custom Forza Horizon 5 controller, which is available for pre-order today, so players can have it in hand by November 9th when the standard edition of the game launches.
Charlie here, and I'm at Playground Games with Forza Horizon creative director Mike Brown and Forza Horizon art director Don Arcetta. Hello, everybody.
Hey, everyone. Hi, Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Hello.
How cool is this?
That is stunning. Look at that. Well, we obviously just saw a really cool video about it, and I'll be the first to say there is an amazing influence of Mexican car culture and music literally splayed right across the front. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. It just feels like it's a
part of the Horizon Festival, like it's just dropped out of the game into your lap.
Absolutely.
Absolutely love it.
And there's so much we do want to show the fans, and it's been quite difficult to decide where to start. So can you maybe tell us a bit more about the game, Mike?
Sure, yeah. So Forza Horizon 5 is bringing the Horizon Festival's unique brand of fun and freedom to beautiful and vibrant Mexico. Players are going to set out across the largest, most diverse open world we've ever built in hundreds of the world's most beautiful and exciting cars.
Yeah, and people think that Mexico is just a desert or a beach, but there's so much more to it, isn't there?
That's right. Even though it does have pretty awesome beaches and a number of amazing deserts, it also has vast canyons, hidden temples, awesome, beautiful historic cities, and even a towering snow-capped volcano, the highest point we've ever had in a Horizon game.
So you've talked about how Forza Horizon 5 showcases powerful, all-new graphical features, but what more can you tell us about that?
So yeah, our Mexican HDR sky captures really illuminate the world to the point where you feel like you're really there. And thanks to the Series X and S, ray tracing is utilized in Forza Vista to really make our cars look more true to real life. You'll encounter the smallest of details as you travel throughout the world, all rendered in striking realism.
Oh, that's such an exciting overview. I cannot wait. And next up is something we know that Forza Horizon fans have definitely been waiting for the most. Mike, what exactly is that?
Yeah, that's right. We are about to reveal the cover of Forza Horizon 5, featuring the incredible Mercedes AMG 1 and the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands. Should we take a look?
Let's do it, yeah.
Oh, is that it for Forza?
Now, those are two very different ways to explore Mexico. So what I want to know is why those two cars were chosen and what players can expect when they get behind the wheel.
Yeah, so those differences are exactly why we chose them. The Mercedes AMG 1 marks the first time a car features Formula One hybrid technology almost one-to-one from track to the street. And with the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands, that's primed for rugged off-roading across Mexico's vast terrain.
And I'm certain people can't wait to see more of what these cars can do in the game, so I don't think we should keep them waiting any longer. Mike, can you tell us about what we're about to see next?
Yes, so in a few moments' time, we'll be kicking off a Forza Horizon 5 Let's Go stream, and everybody should check that out for a big deep dive into loads of new content and features from Forza Horizon 5. But before that, we have 8 minutes of brand new gameplay where we're going to see both the Mercedes AMG 1 and the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands. And in typical Horizon fashion, we are going to see active volcanoes, cars jumping out of cargo planes, and a race under beautiful Mexican skies all the way to the Horizon Festival. Should we check it out?
I think we should.
That's totally a fucking Fast and Furious reference, isn't it?
Wow.
Here we take control of the 2021 Ford Bronco Badlands, atop of the towering, snow-capped Gran Caldera volcano.
See you on the other side! Follow that car! Past me!
Yeah, that was lit. Oh, wow. Yeah, Horizon 5 is going to be dope.
It might be for that.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Making new friends, eh?
Bro.
You go enjoy yourself. I have to go make another delivery. Drop zone approaching.
I like these drop zones. This is so cool.
So now we see the 2020 Corvette Stingray tearing up the asphalt towards a dust storm in the Mexican farmland.
Outtrack the storm. No sigue adelante. Keep going. Okay. There's no other way around. We've got to go through it. Woo! For the eye of the storm.
Hi, baby boy.
Okay, on my mark. 5, 4. 4 now, that's fine. This could get a little rough. Touchdown! Not even a scratch. The jungle awaits.
Next up is the Porsche 911 Desert Flyer, crashing through the dense jungle tree canopy.
Flamingos!
Oh, man. Fucking shout out to Forza for never, ever having a bad showing. How does Turn 10 and all of them do this in Playground Games? How do they do this? How do they consistently just impress with their games? It's been 4 years since the last Horizon. 3, actually, just 3.
I'll swing back round and guide you through the bridge. ¡Qué maravilla! You're not gonna believe your eyes
Yeah,
when
that's
you see
true.
this.
That's
Keep
true.
going. This is the final drop. The whole festival is waiting. Go, go, go!
Oh, we're getting the gunk this December? Ooh.
And on the final leg, we have the stunning Mercedes AMG 1 at full speed across Mexico's sun-baked rocky coast.
Horizon, this is Mexico.
ready for the biggest Horizon adventure of your life. Did you hear that? Well, that is the last inbound cargo flight racing neck and neck with an AMG-1. So strap yourselves in, Horizon. I've seen this driver before, and trust me, they know how to make an entrance.
Fuck. Oh. Not a fucking word. They even mentioned MCC in this. Oh, I'm on Hidden Experience stream.
Fine, because we need to welcome everyone who just is joining us right now. So for those of you who just turned up, we have just wrapped the Gamescom 2021 Xbox stream and have so much more content to cover, so please sit back and enjoy our latest episode of Forza Horizon 5 Let's Go live with Playground Games. We have an excellent show coming away. Xbox stream and have so much more first, in content to case cover, you so missed it, please we're sit going to be back recapping and the enjoy our major latest games episode of Forza Horizon 5 Let's Go live with Playground Games. We have an excellent show coming away.
I don't want it. No, dude. Pause is great and all right. 3-4-3-4 goal. Bro, what?
Oh. Oh, fuck.
We need to talk a bit more about the controller, because wow, what a statement. Can you tell us a little?
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no.
I mean, Force is massive and it's sick and all, don't get me wrong. And it's a huge deal. It's like, I'm pretty sure Force is like the biggest racing game like on consoles now. But I don't know. Welcome to reality. I don't know. That's just... Does that not strike anyone as weird? Does that not strike anyone as weird, right? I'm sorry, but that's weird to me. That is real weird. I'm gonna read. Maybe we all misread Xbox's tweet. Nick just tweets, nice.
Did he really? I gotta see that.
I know they said somewhere about first party games.
Oh no.
What is going on?
3-4-3-4 goal.
What is going on? But like, the Halo's coming out in like months, right? Hang on, there's 5 minutes left. It started an hour and 25 ago. Maybe we're not. Maybe it's not over yet. No, it's over, chat. It's. Christ
oh no, dude.
We don't have a release date yet, chat. What is going on? Oh my
no,
god!
I'm freaking out.
What
Actually. Oh.
Give me.
Oh.
I just gotta real quick. Just
Oh.
Hello. Discover hope. There you go. There's a new name for the stream. A very fitting name for the stream. Thank you for the suggestion.
What's the stream? What did you change it to?
I want to keep
Halo
you guys hanging
Discover
around
Cope.
any longer than you need to be. I'm gonna read donations out and then. Hey, Unsorted Guy, how's it going, dude? How's it going, bro? Good to see you here. I'm gonna read donations out, and I'm gonna. Dude, I was fully prepped to be like staying up all night editing tonight. I was fully prepped for pulling an all-nighter tonight, working on like a breakdown of a video or something.
And they didn't set expectations or anything. They
I guess I
didn't
get
set
to go to bed at a
expectations or
reasonable
anything.
time tonight. Yay, I guess. Big heart, thanks for the five years, dude. Bro, trust me, I'm not coping. You're coping. Darth Amara, thank you for the 2,500, I believe it's Costa Rican Polyon, right? Thank you very much for the 2,500, dude. The reveal Halo Infinite where he plays Level 6 and Rookie who are alive and trying to help Chief. Also, Marcus Phoenix makes his debut. We'll throw the Doomslayer in there as well. You never know. Thank you very much, man. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Hyrule Link DK, thanks for the $5, dude. Careful, you can overdose on opium and a copium cocktail. Dude, it's like taking like an upper and a downer at the same time. Just like throwing it together. I don't know. I don't know if that is a sign that's in trouble. I just think it's weird, bro. I just think it's very strange that they have a show like that and they don't have anything, bro. Like, nothing. What? That's just so peculiar to me. You want to know the most ironic thing, chat? You want to know the most ironic thing? The most Halo news we got today was from Bungie. Bungie gave us the most Halo news today. What fucking year is it, chat? What year? Cars entries are cool. We can see a big green guy. Thanks for the 5 euros, Lord Gast. I know, right? Smart Elite, thanks for $5, dude. We need to fight. No, we need to go. Vixen, thanks for $10. Final stay. This is Pure XP. Thank you very much. Keep breathing that hopium. Inhale as much as you can while it lasts. You need my shock rifle. Ah, same. Dude, I'm coping so much I'm having to turn my AC unit back on. Thank you for the $10. Heisenberger, thanks for the $10 also. Halo like Open Forge. Halo Infinite, more like Halo Infinite. Thank you very much for the $10, dude. I appreciate it. Foxflow, thanks for the $5, dude. Someone needs to make a compilation of how many times Luke said they were 100% for Halo. I mean, like, strange, bro. This is like prime marketing time. This is prime marketing time. This is like.
Oh, man.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like I just need to try. I need to just stop trying to predict and understand this game and just let it happen as it happens. Because, hey, thank you for the $5. If nothing shows up, I'm gonna become Cope and speed up the side of the mountain with my. Thanks for the $5, dude. Well. You better start speeding up that mountain. Harry Volholm, thanks for 10 euros, bro. Halo Cope and Blue Ball Infinite. Yeah, something like that. Thank you very much for the 10 euros, bro. Bumbun Jackalope, thanks for $2, dude. Halo Cope at Evolved. Thank you very much, dude. I'm loving the Cope puns in here. This is fantastic. Caden Verkeest, thanks for the $5, dude. Thanks for the great content. The only reason you're not well over 1 million subs is that Halo hasn't been as popular. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I don't know. I like to think that Halo getting popular would like boost us all quite a lot. I think it would do. Right, okay, so you want to know how bad I'm coping right now, chat? You see that little, like, white circle in the bottom right? That looked a bit like Halo 5's loading screen, the circle. And I was thinking, like, oh, maybe we're going to see, like, some build of Halo 5 that's still of Infinite that has that loading screen still. Circles now. Animated circle. Sombra Light, thanks to 5 bucks. What's your opinion on no Halo today? I'm just confused more so than anything. I'm really confused. I'm really genuinely confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. That's my feeling. I'm confused. Hey, Greg, welcome, dude. How's it going? Thanks for the 5 bucks. Last 5 to 10 minutes are just going to be a self-congratulatory recap. Pack it in, boys. Yeah, probably. Probably. Thanks for the 5 bucks, Greg. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alter, thanks for the 5 bucks also. The 2 new name brutes remind me of Voridus and Pavium. Yeah, hopefully. Honestly, I'm hoping Voridus and Pavium are in this game somehow. They're such cool characters. I'd love to see them back. Thanks for the 5 bucks. YouTube Kaiser, thanks for the £10, dude. Blue balls of the century. Just a bit. Thanks for the £10, bro. I appreciate it. Chief needs to hurry. He's gone delirious. The opposite of killing keys. Thanks for the $5, Tiger. Harry, thanks for the €5. Halo not infinite. Halo finite. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Foonballs, thanks for $2. I think they drove.
Pain.
They drove past him.
It just boggles my mind. Because at this point, we should have someone tell us that Halo's supposed to be at an event when the game's supposed to be out. God knows in 2 to 3 months. It should at least like be mentioned once, or at least mention that you're going to show off the game at a later date. That's all you need to do. Show like 2 things. You don't even need to show the release date. You could have just shown off like a quick 30-second trailer. That's it. But no, they're not even doing that. It just boggles my mind.
I'm really worried right now. I'm really worried right now.
I'm holding out the next few days because Xbox really said to keep expectations low. I didn't have expectations for the release date. I don't know why everyone all of a sudden decided that there would be a release date because remember, that was a small Xbox stream. The ass stream.
The thing is, dude, this game is coming out in like 2.5 months. They delayed it for
they gotta show it off
year.
tomorrow. If they don't show it off tomorrow,
oh my
because Gamescom tomorrow is going to be super huge, so it makes sense for them to
Halo
show it.
ever had this long of a wait for the release date? No, this is unprecedented territory, guys.
I'm just a little pissed off, and I can't wait to make my video of me being pissed off because I just think this game's either getting another delay or it's just in deep shit.
It's gonna get delayed. It is gonna get delayed without a doubt. It's gonna get delayed.
I'm still holding out hope, or it's just something. It'll be different. Say on Thursday, 343's. Oh yeah, we have a whole live stream for Halo Infinite or some shit, which is a fever dream. But like, then I'll forgive them for not showing anything of Halo Infinite at Gamescom because there's like, oh yeah, by the way, here's when like they need if 343 really wants some goodness right now, they really need on Thursday to be like, okay, this is when the next flights are, and then this is when our next big event is for Halo. That's all you need to that's all they need to do. If your game is truly in shutdown mode, that means you have some sort of release date.
Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna run a poll. Are you worried? I'm gonna run a poll. Right now.
Yeah, right now I'm getting my so I got in 2 vaccines. So I got Moderna. I'm getting my 2nd dose of Pfizer
today. Give me a
today.
second, actually. Custom Chief, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute real quick, okay?
I don't blame you. Need to shoot folks and rule. Hey, thank you for the donations, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Great to see you back here, Odin. Great to see you in the stream, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Enjoy Aliens and Deep Rock and Humankind. Thank you, bro. Samuel Baxter, thanks for the $5, dude. Oh, we tried, boys. Gonna get people. Oh my god. Thanks for the $5, Samuel Baxter. Waypoints down. No, waypoints loading just fine for me. Waypoints loading fine for me. Waypoint is loading just fine for me. Yeah, okay, so Microsoft will have more Xbox news at opening night live tomorrow night. So hopefully we get Halo Infinite later then. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Maybe the real Halo Infinite was the finish mission along the way. Thanks to $5 Hunter. Maybe it was. Harry Bellholm, thanks to the €5, dude. Sounds like we overhyped ourselves a bit. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like we should have got something today, but you never know. Giovanni Ramirez, thanks to the $5, dude. Replayer, thanks to the $5. This just did new Halo gamer confirmed multi-cope team battle. We all cry together now. Enclave General, thanks to $5. Delays like a release date for one thing. I'm starting to feel like there's something issue. Yeah, it feels weird, doesn't it? Feels weird. Giovanni, thanks to $5, dude. We'll see. We don't know yet. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Certainly strange. Dayton Nürburger, thanks for the $5. Very much fun. Thank you very much. As a dev and also long-time Halo fan like yourself, 343 is taking their bizarre marketing strategy too far. At this point, I'm baffled by this behavior. Yeah, it's certainly strange, isn't it? Certainly strange. Very strange. Gabriel Tankbreaker, thanks to $5 again, dude. Sad Halo gamer noises indeed. But thanks to $2, dude. Yeah, literally inflatable. Literally is. Bumfleet, thank you very much for the £2, dude. For Industries. Plague Mythic, thanks to $5. You could pull an all-nighter on the 1-minute documentary about trebuchets. Trebuchet lore content, chat. Maybe that's the future. Maybe it is. Pixelated Pigeon, thanks to the £5, dude. On a scale between perfectly normal
I saw Cloverill's tweet. I hope he's right.
Yeah, it's strange. Sovereign, thanks to 40 again, dude. 40 Hong Kong dollars. Woke up to nothing but pain. Also, hi to Kevin Cool. There you go. Yeah, nothing but pain, bro. Clobriel tweet. Nothing but pain indeed. Clobriel is a very, very reputable Xbox leaker. Clobriel has tweeted nothing. Unless he did he reply to me? Oh, okay. So, let me get this up real quick. Nick's Twitter. The Nick tweet.
Oh, God. We needed a dub. We needed a dub.
Right, so this is Clobriel's tweet. Yeah, Nick just quote tweeted Clobriel's tweet. So Clobriel is a very reputable Xbox leaker. So tomorrow, it looks like tomorrow.
Ridiculous.
So we're streaming tomorrow night then, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the $5 Dragon's Artifact. I agree with yeah, definitely. Creenda, thank you for the 50 krona. But yeah, I like Forza. Yeah, very weird. Phantom Arbiter, thanks for $5. We sure we actually played a flight? We don't know, dude. We're not sure. We're not 100% sure. Daniel Molina, thanks for the $5, dude. They have another studio saying that putting a presentation together does take a lot of resources, given that. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Bungie said that back in the day for Halo 2. It definitely does. It's just weird that it wasn't there today. Sean T, thanks to $5, dude. MS said troll complete return to Craig HQ. Something like that. Big Half, thanks for the five euros again, dude. Being told more of what's not in the game rather than what's in it is not a good sign. Yeah, that is concerning. Maxwell, thanks to £2, dude. Yeah, got that. Gelly, thanks for the $5. Halo fans need to fight and I need to cope. Thanks, dude. Thank you for the $10, dude. Nav, thanks for the $1. Quantum Easy, thanks for the $5. Disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yeah, it's certainly weird. Nicholas Hersan, thanks for the £2, dude. Halo tomorrow during Gamescom. Yes, I think we're going to get it tomorrow. Hopefully. Dark Razor, thanks for the $5. Don't worry, at least we have a new Skyrim. Tyler Cray, thanks for the $5. They can't finish the fight. Samuel Baxter, thanks for the $5 again. Just play through all the Halo games except Wars. Yes, definitely play Halo Wars 1 and 2. I highly recommend them. Justice, thanks to $5. Should Halo Infinite have a Lasso Master Legacy content like what's happening with SR 152? That would be cool. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. Like, I think achievements like that in MCC should give you something in Infinite. I agree.
I don't know. I don't know why Unicheck couldn't have said anything.
Kyle Cormac, thank you for the $2. Oh my god. Thank you for the $2, dude. Nate Peer, thanks for the $10, dude. We might see something after the new blog post. Maybe. It's looking like tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Jared Cinder, thanks for the $5, dude. Would you be willing to jump on a VoIP and cope with me? I'm going to go off after this and try and get an early night, bro. Because by the looks of it, tomorrow is going to be the late night now, not tonight. Thank you for the $5 there, dude. I appreciate it. We're all coping together. Josh Webb, thanks for the $5, dude. Folks need Hiroshi to give him cope.
All right. So now we get to wait another day. Cloverl just said coughed in tomorrow, meaning Halo stuff is tomorrow, which doesn't make any sense, but okay. I just don't understand why they would do it tomorrow and not today. Unless Jefe paid him off. Oh, and Cloverl's saying it's just MCC too, I guess. No, he didn't confirm it as MCC. All right, I'm back.
I just don't. Okay, because Xbox is gonna be there tomorrow at Gamescom at opening night with more viewers. So
and now it's sounding like what they're showing tomorrow is just gonna be MCC.
Fuck that. That's just I'm sorry, but like, even if your game's gonna get a delay again, don't you at least want some positive press? Don't you want there's stuff in the game. We literally fucking played the multiplayer. You can't even show something from that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's like they just announced co-op and Forge is delayed. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Okay, if you show some next week, I'm pissed off about that. But at the same time, as long as you have a complete multiplayer campaign, personally, I don't think it's a big deal. As long as you just don't have 5 game modes at launch, it's not a big deal. The problem is like, it's your biggest franchise. People, when you see an Xbox live stream, when you see anything related to Xbox, what do people think of? Yeah, I'm excited for Forza. I'm glad Forza is getting the time to shine. But, like, people want to see Halo as well. Like, why couldn't you just had a 30-second teaser or something? Like, 343 has been dead silent after the delay of co-op and Forge. Same thing with, like, after the July reveal. They revealed something. People didn't take...
Hold on 1 second. I have to ban Ed Kemper again because he's upsetty spaghetti in my chat. Poor Ed Kemper. The guy who tagged all of us and said we should be banned from technical previews. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking moron. Why do you guys care?
I'm
you
sorry,
guys just bashed 343.
We don't bash 343. We just want a good Halo game. We just want a good Halo game.
We don't accept the game in no matter what state we get it in. Oh, we want more out of our games because game developers consistently put less and less in their games. Oh, how dare you want more from your publisher? Oh.
It's really just a result, really, of 343 mismanaging this project and probably having way too big of a scope at the beginning. And then they only the thing with Infinite, they probably only hit their stride like 2 years ago. Like, I bet money, like, real There's still development only to, like, between the July. They show something good tomorrow or something at Gamescom this week, I'm fine. But if there's nothing on Thursday, there's no Inside Infinite. If there's nothing, this game is definitely going to have another delay. Or at least something even worse than just a co-op and Forge delay.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm currently
Xbox
about to
fans
post.
will want to watch Gamescom opening night live. Okay, Jez, thank you. It doesn't say anything.
Time is tomorrow.
Can you just
You
say
know what time-
that we're getting Halo tomorrow, please?
Like, we're not at this point where 343 has to tell us they're going to show something. I feel like we should expect that is an expectation.
Someone was trying to tell me that I was like, I'm gonna go back to my Gamescom video and laugh at me. No, I don't. You set good expectations, man. I think you didn't expect much, and getting nothing is not much more than not much.
Well, my expectations were low too, and for some reason I had to lower them because I just don't.
The game is gonna. They're clearly scared to show the game. Is what's going on. They're scared to show this game.
Unless they show it off tomorrow, then I'm not worried.
Yeah, if they show it off.
That's why I'm saying we shouldn't all go post like Halo Infinite is dead, it's delayed, everything's ruined until at the end of the week because we still have Inside Infinite. Because who knows what like we could have a live stream for Halo Infinite like they did. Like that's why I'm still holding out on a lot of the super negative things and feelings of this game for like videos and stuff, especially because we still have Thursday for a possible Inside Infinite, and we still have more days of Gamescom. But like, you need to show off this game now.
It has
you
to
can't
be
show
now.
it off.
It has to be now. Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, you don't need like a shit ton of marketing. Like, that's like a month before is when like you plop a bunch of shit in the stores and stuff, and you just have like trailers every other week. Like right now, all we need is just a trailer or two. That's really all we need. Oh, that was a pothole. That fucked my car a little bit. But
oh, what the fuck? Oh,
I am just, God, it's just disappointing. But like, I'm the only reason like Xbox literally said this whole event was on their upcoming holiday lineup.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you not show Halo? That's literally the launch date, like the launch time frame of the game is holiday 2021. Your show's off the holiday lineup, so I feel like people should just expect Halo.
I think there's an absolutely reasonable estimation to expect that Halo would have been at this event. That's an absolutely reasonable estimation.
And if you say I'm like clickbaiting, like people are calling Halo YouTubers clickbait and stuff. No, we're literally not. This is what everyone expects.
Yeah, what do you want us to do right now? Do you tell me what do we do right now as Halo content creators? What do we do?
Complain. That's it. We can't do anything else. Like, I'm literally making Battlefield videos today because I'm not, like, I have a whole nother channel set up for Battlefield because I'm just like, oh my God, you can't defend 343 right now. You can't. Like, wouldn't it make sense since you have negative
Chief, by the way,
press?
Nar.
Yep. No, if you have negative press on the game, it makes sense to just be like, oh yeah, here's a really awesome campaign
Come out
trailer.
on top of it.
Yeah, just be like, sorry that our game's delayed, but we have a really awesome campaign and a really awesome multiplayer coming out this holiday. And then they show the release date. You know how, like, if you have confidence, people are going to be more inclined to even try out Halo.
The thing is, 343 has consistently proven one thing. It's that they're not confident in their product ever. They are never confident in their product. They have
even when they make a decent looking product too. Halo Infinite looks great
in confident in their products. They've always been weird and cagey and like unwilling to communicate and whatnot. They're very bashful about their video games. And it's getting old.
I don't know. I feel like 343 has learned. They have the spirit of Halo. They just don't have the game now. It's so weird. Like,
yeah, it's totally reasonable to expect it. Yeah, I agree.
It's a much better position than what we had with Halo. Like, because what we know we're getting is a Halo game. But the problem is, are we getting Halo game that works.
Are we
Like,
getting
look
a
at
good
MCC.
Halo game, or are we getting a Halo game?
No, see, the thing is, Halo MCC is, in concept, was one of 343's greatest fucking achievements. The problem is they released it in this broken state, and everyone just lost excitement because of it. Like, you can't fix the game 4 years later. You can't release Halo. Like, if Halo Infinite only has, like, 5 game modes at launch and a decent campaign, that's not enough. This is Halo we're talking about. People should expect more from Halo. People need to stop defending 343 for releasing broken and unfinished products.
They've done this 3 launches in a row now.
Hey, if I will not be as mad if they come out, give us release date, show us a hype campaign trailer, and then if multiplayer launches in a complete state without Forge, and campaign is good and not a buggy mess without co-op, it's gonna be a big deal. But at least it's not gonna be a Halo 5 where there literally is just like 5 fucking game modes and they're all competitive.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I know 343 doesn't want this. I just feel like they're just over.
You know, I don't like that the first we're hearing about the dev trouble with regards to co-op and Forge is, oh, we're delaying these game modes. How about you tell us, tell us 5 months ago, say, hey, we're trying to get co-op and Forge for launch, but they're really big, ambitious modes, so it's going to be tough. Tell us that.
Like, you
Set
know what
the
you
fucking
could do? You could've
expectation.
show off
You're
Forge.
adults making this game.
What they could have done was be like, hey, Forge is going to get delayed, but look how fucking awesome it is.
Yes, that's
they
what I was
at least
saying.
done
That's
that,
what they
right?
should have fucking done.
But for some reason, there's like, oh yeah, by the way, no co-op, and then also maybe a flight.
Are you big boy game developers? Are you big boy game developers? Do you know what you're doing?
See, the thing is this is not a hit on personal game developers. This is, I think, more of a hit on upper level management, just not knowing what the fuck. Like, this is definitely the guy.
No, I don't even fault the individual developers at 343. I fault the management at 343 because it's one thing that's become abundantly fucking clear is that whoever the fuck is running the ship at 343 is doing a fucking cock up of a job. It's not good. It is not good. We're consistently dealing with bullshit.
I feel like without Joe Staten, this game would have not been at this stage. I feel like Joe Staten is really the only one turning this ship around because after Joe Staten,
I don't think whatever the fuck is going on with like Bonnie Ross or whoever the fuck is like Frank O'Connor and all of them, whatever the fuck they're doing, get them out. Just I don't believe that they're actually operating in good faith. I think they've got cushy little jobs where they're just sitting there doing nothing all day and they're not contributing anything and they're misleading they're misguiding the franchise. Whatever it is that they're doing is not working because they are the ones who have been here the entire time and have consistently put out subpar products every single fucking time.
Yeah, I really don't get it because this is the first, like, I know 343 wants to make a good Halo game. The developers want a good Halo game. Like, they know they have good things going for this game. Like, even if you have negative things with the game, you can tend to, like, I am totally fine with you showing fucking trailers and shit just to get people excited. Like, the fact that you're not even doing that just shows you're just worried the game's gonna get delayed again.
Yeah, being unwilling to show stuff means that you're not confident in the product. And
like at this point,
so far we've seen like 10 times more of Forza Horizon 4 than 5 than we've seen of Halo Infinite. And Forza Horizon 5 has been in development for half the amount of time.
And don't give me the excuse that since it's a free-to-play game, you don't need a bunch of marketing. No, this is fucking... There's still a $60
campaign attached to the game that people can pre-order right now. Yeah.
They need to sell that. And also, you want people to hop on Xbox. And I'm sorry, a lot of people who play Forza's a great franchise, but most people who play Forza and buy Forza are people who bought the last Forza games. You're not going to get a lot of new people on board. Halo, if you market that shit, you can get people from the Fortnite crowd, Call of Duty crowd, Battlefield crowd. Like, you can get people. Like, Halo has so much room to grow, especially for free-to-play shooters. So I'm just like, 343. It is... Honestly, you want to come on the channel later today and discuss this? Like, I'm totally down to do that.
Are you going to
10-minute
video? A 10-minute vid? Yeah, if you want to do a 10-minute vid, that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we'll just do it. I'm going to go... get my vaccine in like
I'm
5 minutes.
legitimately fucking worried. Like, I'm scared shitless about this game now. And I've put all stock into it, too. Like, I put all my stock into this game. And I shouldn't have.
Like, my
I
whole
fucked
channel,
up.
my name.
Yeah. So I did.
My
I mean,
name is about
I haven't explicitly done that. You know what I mean? But like, I've done almost exclusively Halo content.
I built Halo content. Literally.
I love hearing Jared Sunder get mad. Yeah, like I have very little patience for communication, for poor communication, and 343 has consistently had poor communication. And it's like, oh, well, it's going to be at the thing tomorrow. Well, then why didn't you fucking say so? Why did you fucking drag
What happened
people
to Halo
along?
5's marketing team? What happened to them? Halo 5's marketing, whatever you liked Halo 5 or not, Halo 5's marketing was fucking great.
It was fantastic.
Like, just because your marketing was misleading doesn't mean you fucking get rid of that marketing team. Because I feel like, because there's a bunch of people I think who were fired from that team and stuff because of that. No, it wasn't the marketing team's fault. It's just 343 didn't release the product that they were promising. It's not the like there's Halo 5 people playing the marketing team for misleading. It's not.
No, the Halo 5's marketing team was not the problem. The problem was that the game was not what the marketing team was marketing. It was a completely different game. I don't think that well, we don't really know, but I don't see how that would be the marketing team's fault. I assume the marketing team had bad information.
See, I'm giving them the benefit of doubt because
where's the Halo Infinite version of Hunt the Truth? Where's that? Where's all the pre-release hype? Where's anything? Where's literally fucking anything?
If you look at this live stream in general, I give them the benefit of the doubt because Xbox already came out and said no set. They said low. They literally just said no new big announcements. So that was like a red flag. Okay, I don't think Halo's going to be at this thing. I think Halo's going to be mentioned. I think, like, I was thinking Halo would just get something and they'd be like, oh yeah, you'll see more of Halo at this day. Like, they could have shown a 30-second teaser like, oh yeah, stay tuned for tomorrow for a big Halo Infinite reveal.
Yeah,
or like,
and that's what Shinobi was saying on Twitter. Shinobi was like, the fact that they didn't even like say, oh, it's coming tomorrow is really weird. And also, guys, can we talk about the fact that there was that it cut out 8 minutes early? Like, it was supposed to be an hour and a half long, and it cut out 8 minutes early. Not to mention, in the video, Paris mentioned fucking MCC getting an update at some point during the video. I'm pretty sure he said it. Let me pull back real quick.
No, it's in there. I literally was hopping in back and forth. Like, I wasted my time at school just to get some Halo, just something Halo. Like, really, all I was expecting was just some small announcement for Halo in general. Why don't you mention your biggest franchise? Like, Forza's a big franchise, but Halo is 20 times bigger. Like, are they going to start marketing Halo Infinite after Forza launches? No, that's a bad fucking idea. I'm disappointed in just this, because I don't need, like, I'm not one of those people that needs, like, this massive fucking shit every week of just mentions of Halo, right? That stuff happens, like, a month or two before launch. But, like, look at Battlefield. Battlefield, a few months before it comes out, is showing stuff constantly. Call of Duty already announced its release date as well. Call of Duty normally always does, so you will have your biggest competitors announcing your release dates. Wouldn't you want to get... I feel like they might even have something set in stone. They might just have, like, okay, we don't fucking know when this game's going to release. Like, they might have stuff to show, but why show it if your game might get delayed? Like, I feel like something for Halo was planned today. Like, the best thing they could have done was, like, show an MCC development update and be like, oh, hear more about Halo Infinite tomorrow, and show, like, a cool picture, like a game cover for the game. Like, they could have done that. It just felt so weird. They cut, like, it's 8 minutes early. The stream just plopped. It's done. Like, in all honesty, it's overall Xbox just had a terrible day as well. Like, Xbox just didn't look appealing. Like, if you're someone from PlayStation, you check that out. You're not interested in Xbox. You're not. And Flight Sim is not going to get someone to switch consoles. Like, I did. Like, Flight Sim's a great game too, but it's not Halo. I don't know. Before, like, we go ape shit everywhere, I feel like we should at least get 343 till Thursday for something. And it's just funny how 343 knows we're fucking complaining. They have community managers. They have Uncheck. I know they check Twitter because they've liked my post randomly every once in a while as well. So it's like, they're not blind. Oh no, man, Mo, I'm gonna call you back in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get my second dose of the vaccine and then see how I feel in like an hour. So wish me luck. But I'll hop back on this call in a second. So I'll see you soon, bro. Are you gonna be on after like 10 minutes?
I'm gonna be
20?
streaming for a while, I think.
All right, so I'll be on to discuss, and also probably when I get home, I'll probably do homework for an hour. And after that, it's just I'm really just have no motivation for Halo content because I'm trying to get excited for this game. There's so many great things. Honestly, the technical preview, that was that was a solid Halo experience. That was a correct continuation of Halo 3. There's good things going for it, so why can't you at least show the good things of this franchise? It's just incompetent. Okay, well, I'll see ya. Hey, Danny, if you want to join my video later today as well, I guess you can. I'm gonna go make a video complaining. So let's have a little discussion later. So I'll see y'all soon. Gonna
Bye,
get a little
custom chief.
All right, see you in a sec.
What's up? I decided to transcend the chat.
Oh, this guy's annoying me. What time, gang? I mean, I saw what Clobril tweeted. I don't know that really confirms anything. I know that means that there's going to be Halo in some shape tomorrow, but I don't know that it means it's going to be an Infinite. It could just be MCC for all we fucking know. But if it's not there tomorrow, and there's nothing to show, it's real panic time. This game is in bad shape. This game is in bad shape. I'm not saying what is right or wrong, but he said that, so there's no way to expect something from it now. You're going to tell me that this game is 2 months from launch and they didn't even have co-op working yet? Yeah, no. There is no marketing. There's no marketing. This game is going to release broken, guys. Someone under Xbox comments said no Halo Infinite. And Clover responded with coughs in tomorrow. I thought he said no. He just said no Halo, not Halo Infinite. Oh, let me go to this and see what Paris said in the video. Are you here, Danny?
Oh, you're not. I'm alone. All right, I'll bounce. The game's too much fun to know. Someone at Xbox, blah blah blah. 343 has terrible leadership, and I fear it'll affect the quality of the game. Yeah, I do too. I think that having Joe Staten in might help, but I don't know how much it's gonna help. Secret Team Surprises as a strategy doesn't work when your franchise is as long as fans have disliked everything you've done since you took it on. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to focus on this game right now. Oops. 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 I already did all of this. Ow. Would you kindly die, please? What the? Was there Halo at Gamescom? There was not. There was no Halo at Gamescom, in fact. Jesus Christ. Cope. That's the word of the day, isn't it? Cool, that's over now, so we can get rid of that. Ugh. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. This is like abysmal. I'm completely losing confidence in Xbox as a brand at this point, and their ability to deliver products, because they've had nothing but trouble delivering products. I actually think I'm gonna make a video right now, guys, and I think it's gonna piss people off. There was no Halo at Gamescom. How can DICE and EA of all the publishers handle 24-2 better than 343 and Microsoft with Infinite? Halo 3 had the best marketing of any Halo game. It still have my 7-foot-tall Master Chief. That had Game Fuel on it. 343 doesn't market. They're idiots. 343 and Microsoft are dropping the ball big time. 343's greatest ability is engaging in anti-marketing. I feel as though every other franchise is laughing at us right now. I mean, how do we have nothing besides a flight and no marketing? We're like alienating their fan base. Where's my copium? It's like every generation Sony and Microsoft flip-flop. I'm scared about the launch of this game, man, honestly. Same. Time to cope hard for a potential release date revealed tomorrow night, lol. I'm imagining what kind of horrors await us at launch. I don't know, guys. This generation is starting to feel more like it's just kind of more of the same as I'm still streaming. And I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I'm sorry. I haven't said where the effort is being directed, what part of the game is requiring so much energy, etc. Actually, seeing their first year roadmap would be nice. Being in the dark this long breaks you down. At this point, I think the fans should just expect the worst case scenario. I think that's accurate. I think that this game is. I think this game is experiencing a worst case scenario situation, where I don't know if they can put the lid on this game at this point, guys. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't know if this game is. I think the multiplayer might be good, and I don't know much more than that. The fact that they've been so unwilling to show campaign in any way, shape, or form, with the exception of last year's footage, makes me very concerned. The fact that last year they waited until July to show the game, much less talk about it, when they said that a year prior they were going to do flighting, is also concerning. We've been down this road before. We did this last year. We did all of this. We thought the game was coming last year, and then it got fucking delayed. We thought the game was coming this year. Minimum viable product. That's totally going to keep the first month player base around. That's it. Yeah. I'm going to enjoy a new Halo no matter how bad it is. And that's objectively true, I think.
We're putting some music on for you guys. Sorry about the chaotic nature of things right now. I actually might get to work on something here. Yeah, 343 tends to opt for the tell approach as opposed to showing, and I don't really like it. Raven, I'm gonna give you mod. Are you cool with that? We have news for Halo yet? None whatsoever. Oh no, Raven, I don't expect you to be here all the time. I give you mod just so if you're here you can you know, bot people as you see fit.
What's wrong with having a 100% complete Halo game at launch and having a roadmap for the next 10 years? I don't hate the idea. I don't want Halo to be incomplete. I don't think it's complete without co-op and Forge. And the roadmap shouldn't be features we expect to be in at launch. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. My apologies. What in the world is going on with the marketing of this game? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me pull up this real quick. I'll show you guys the process as I'm doing this, because I am actually making a video right now. I don't want Bungie on Halo anymore. I don't think they should touch it. I think Bungie is completely different than who they used to be now. It's Advanced Warfare, right? Yeah, it is.
With a mission to ignite gaming passion in car lovers and car passion in gamers. To do this, we've delivered unique experiences like community paint sharing and drive-atar opponents powered by Xbox Live. We've premiered amazing dream cars like the McLaren P1 and the LaFerrari. We've continually...
I'll be taking this.
Look, it's a game that never came out.
April, like they
Oh, that's a great example, actually. Oh, I should, you know what?
How does our story end?
When did Fable Legends come
The
out?
outcome of
Well, not
each
come
of
out.
your adventures depends on what's stronger. Is it the bravery and teamwork of the four heroes, or the skill and dastardly cunning of the villains?
Stand ready now. You want me? You got me.
We're almost there.
2013, okay.
You hear that?
I can't hear nothing over you, blah blah, you stupid noggin.
How did we not smell that coming?
Watch yourselves! Olga!
Get back! Get back!
I think I chose the wrong underwear for this one.
I'm gonna scale down and out.
The bigger they are, the easier the target.
2014, this E3.
More of the beggars. Oh crap.
On behalf of the team at Lionhead, it's been my pleasure to share this first look into Fable Legends. Our multiplayer beta will begin this fall. To sign up and learn more, visit fablelegends.com. Join us in our magical world and play as a part of a team of heroes or mastermind the game as the evil villain.
Well, okay, we'll talk about all of this as in roped into E3.
Two games, I just feel like all of them.
Yeah, just put them all in one.
I just want like Grand Theft Auto, but I could be a Ninja Turtle and Batman together. Ninja Turtles and Batman. Actually, no.
It's Bobby
that's what I
Moynihan and
want.
Terry
Just
Gilliam.
Ninja Turtles and Batman.
Did we get a Gears announcement? I don't remember. I think we got that Gears 4 trailer, right? I guess Gears wasn't at 2014 Z3. Anyway.
Apparently, Halo Infinite is nominated for the Gamescom Best Game of the Year award. One requirement to be nominated is 10 minutes of gameplay footage at Gamescom. That's interesting. No, Matt. MCC can kind of run on autopilot. That's not something I would really worry about them having too much hands-on. Besides, it's outsourced to another development company, I'm pretty sure. Did I? Where? I mean, it's just... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that happens. I would have noticed it when I read the script off. What do you guys think? How are you guys enjoying watching me do this? Is this interesting? No Halo news, El Nini. None whatsoever. All right. Is this your full-time job? Yeah, it is. I have savings that I'm burning through trying to make this a real thing and make it pay, but it doesn't, and I'm running out of time. As a matter of fact, I'm probably gonna have to get a job here in a few weeks, and that won't be the end of it, but it will be a severe reduction in content creation for me. So that'll be fun.
It's smartwatch you work paper. What do you mean? Since 2020 with Infinite? Yeah, I mean that's what it feels like. Okay. All right. So we're getting something tomorrow then. Yeah. So that means we're getting something big tomorrow then. That's good. That's good. I can calm down. Matt, I would love to do a data analysis job working from home. That would be the greatest thing in the world. That's the kind of thing I've been looking for, actually. I didn't mean to pull this up over here. I meant to have this over here. Just get shooting responsive. Don't worry, man. Stay motivated. Halo news tomorrow. Yeah, I will say Halo suffers a lot for community speculation becoming so well circulated that we begin to forget what is real from 343 and what is still just speculation. Yeah, I think that's true to an extent. I don't know. I think that the communication is really terrible from 343 and Microsoft. I think they're really, really, really bad at talking to us. Really, really bad at talking to us.
I mean, other devs and other companies and publishers are so much better about being communicative, and they're just not. Like, it's frustrating because they didn't set any expectations for this whatsoever. I mean, Joseph Staten said we'll be showing some campaign soon, not super soon, but kind of soon, in a little while. Actually, it sounded like it was going to be a bit. And people were getting excited for Gamescom, and they just kind of let people get excited for Gamescom and didn't say anything about it. And they're clearly not allowed to say anything about it. I'm wondering if maybe the absolute silence here is an agreement between them and Jeff Keighley with regards to Games Fest, because Jeff Keighley has some like NDA he has everyone sign or something like that that says no talkie about the event itself. It could be. Who knows? Microsoft's Gamescom thing already happened, and it came and went and got nothing. How do you not, like, how do you not predict these narratives? And how do you let a narrative like this fester on Twitter? If I'm a Microsoft executive and I'm looking at Twitter right now, I'm freaking out. But it's like they don't care about communication at all, and they think that this game is just going to drop and it's going to be fine no matter what happens. We got nothing for Halo today. That's correct, yeah. Have they even made a statement on the content that the game will have at launch? No, they haven't. They haven't explicitly said what's coming at launch. I would say you're right, Ravenheart. Yeah, I don't think they care. Who's the target market audience is the people who play Warzone and watch people play Warzone, Twitch viewers and stuff like that. That's the target demographic you want to pull. See you later, Matt. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, it's weird. I'm starting to I'm kind of falling into that boat right now, where I don't think Microsoft gives a shit and Sony does. Although Sony is not minimum viable product. Sony very much cares about quality. They care absurdly about quality, actually. Whoever's in charge of Halo doesn't care about the fan base at all, period. I think you're right, Connor. I think Sony cares about quality, and that's all they care about. They don't care about the actual content. They just care about it looking quality and being like something like that, you know? Talk to me, bro. No, Raven, I think even that is because the casual gamer has abandoned the game. I think they made that to attract the casual gamer back to it. Because the average gamer quit Halo. They stopped playing Halo ages ago. The average gamer quit it, and they quit it post Halo 3, sort of like pre-Reach and during Reach is when they really kind of quit Halo. So they made Halo look like Halo again to attract the people that left Halo for all this time. And you can look at the numbers, you can see that it's clearly true. Most of them probably went to PlayStation, honestly. If Halo was on PlayStation, I would have one.
Agree. What's up, Hala? Writing a video right now. It's regarding Microsoft and their terrible publishing history, actually. I actually was going to mention Forza at the end because Forza is like the one thing that literally never does anything wrong. Forza is perfect. And also, fun fact, Playground Games, I believe, was voted the greatest game company to work at 3 years in a row. So whatever the fuck they're doing over there, whoever's running the ship over there, they need to just keep doing whatever they're doing because they got a lid on it. They got a lid on it.
That's done. Let me check my DMs. Oh, fuck. My notifications off. Alright, Danny, I'm going to play this real quick.
You can't have...
Danny wants me to play this on stream.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game... Of course, you can't have...
Good. It's good. It's good. I like that. Alright, well, this script is done. I'm gonna probably get to work on this. I got some other stuff I want to do. Cool. So I got some other stuff I want to do. Custom Chief wanted to talk to me as well. Danny, I might jump into VoIP with you if you want to talk about some stuff too. But I'm gonna jump out of the stream, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out for so long. I know we didn't really do a whole lot today, but did you hear they are delaying the campaign and releasing just MP? Kevin, you're not serious. Where'd you hear that? Are you actually serious, Kevin? Where did you hear that? I'm staying on for a second longer because now Kevin's got roped me in. Just kidding, Law. God damn it, Kevin. You bastard. You scared me. Honestly, dude, I think that might be for the best at this point. Just delay the campaign, too. Just delay the game. Just delay it. Oh. I just wanted to give you a heart attack. Ah, you bastard. I think I don't know. I mean, I guess Ravenheart was telling me that one of the rules for something being a nominee for Gamescom's Game of the Year is 10 minutes of gameplay at Gamescom. So it makes me think they're going to really show off the game tomorrow, actually. If that's a true rule and that's something they end up doing, then we get plenty tomorrow. But I as of today, I've officially decided I have a huge problem with Microsoft and how they go about publishing their games. They have a huge problem with the way they publish games. I don't have much confidence in their ability to push out products. I mean, like looking at like MCC, Halo 5, Sea of Thieves, Gears 5, Halo Infinite, Scalebound, Fable Legends. There's so many things that have gone wrong this last 7 years, far more than typically would in a normal scenario. Nintendo hasn't dropped that many products. Sony hasn't dropped that many products. They've had so many issues this past 7 years. It's actually crazy. And I just, on stream just now, I just typed up a little script about it. All of that was a big allegedly. What was a big allegedly? But yeah, I am gonna call it here, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I don't know, it was kind of weird. I was surprised how much you guys kind of hung out today. Despite me not doing a whole lot. I might do some more casual, cool, like chill back and just play stuff sessions. What do you guys think of that? Like a little bit of some casual Ori or whatnot. Maybe not even explicitly Halo anymore. Maybe I just mess around and play some other games.
on stream sometimes. The Gamescom nomination rules. Oh, okay. Allegedly. All right. Heard. Well, if that's allegedly, then who knows? Anyway, guys, I'll catch you guys later. See you guys.